Hello. Hello. I gotta go finish posting announcement things. But hello! Deadly! GG on first. How are you doing today? How is it Deadly? Also, how did your macaroni turn out? I keep meaning to ask you because you made it the other day, and I was thinking about it when you were making it. I was like, I hope it turned out well. I don't remember you mentioning how it actually came out. I probably did see the pictures. You know what? That's probably true. I feel like I've been kind of like foggy memory last few days. Minish, thank you for reminding me to do the thing. The thing is gonna be have a sip of water right now. 1 second. Got some more of my strawberry cream waters. So I can have some of those again. Which is nice because they have the satisfying flavorness of like having, you know, like soda. But without, you know, this is actually something I should probably look into. So I know that like soft drinks, like soda specifically, because soft drink technically would be any non-hard drink, but I know that like soda kind of drinks actually like are bad calcium wise, and calcium is something I'm supposed to be like really concerned about right like this month. But I don't know if that's all carbonated beverages. Is it just carbonated beverages? Does the carbon leach calcium? If so, maybe I shouldn't be drinking these right now. I should probably look into this tonight. Anyway. Also, was that a different redeem? I mean, here's the thing. Remind me to do the thing is whatever I deem it to be, right? Like, it's anything at the time. It might be game-specific things. Like, in a game, if I keep forgetting to do a thing, it's that. It's like, it's a little backseat redeem. It's a backseat redeem that can be whatever I think it should mean. Which is like the perfect amount of backseating, I think. I love it. And reminding me to hydrate, thank you. I did have multiple sips of my water, so. Wait, what? Someone on Discord asked about adding vegetables to it and said Gouda was like American Oh, right. This was on my Discord too. Okay, yes, that would be Taboter. Yes. I think this is why I forgot about it, because that whole conversation happened, and that's what I remembered. Was like that whole thing. He lives in Germany and has, like, I don't know, weird, like, weird's the wrong word. It's not weird. It's just, like, there's a lot of things he hasn't had. And then a lot of things he has had. And then there's a lot of things that are just different because of living in Germany. Like in Europe in general, like, a lot of places have very different definitions of salad than what the US has. Stuff like that. I know I have a step-sibling that's German, and she definitely first thinks about salads as, like, macaroni salad kind of thing. Like, meat salad and whatnot. They just do stuff a little different, you know? Also, hello, Kerr. It is puzzle time. I'm excited for this. So Puzzle Agent. If it's not Telltale's very first game, I think it's among their early games. Like, it's one of their first games. Like, it may not be their very first, but I know it's one of their, like old... It's one of their old games. All I remember, it's been a very long time since I last saw it. Yeah. It came up in my, So I've owned this game for a long time. I own this game from like some bundle on Steam from years ago. Because, you know, like during summer sales, there's like always like publisher deals that are like really good, like 90% off of just about everything from some random publisher. So, especially when those deals were even better, like a decade ago, I got most of them. Like, almost every, like, big publisher bundle that's come out, I got... I mean, over 5 years ago. I haven't really gotten any of them since they've redone, like... I haven't really done any of those in the last 5 years. But prior to about 5 years ago, I probably got it. Like, it's just such a good value. Like... So you just get all these games that you have the ability to play whenever you want, legally, without any issue. So I've owned this game for a very long time. But I only just recently actually learned about the game. We were hanging out with one of our friends, and I don't remember what the conversation was, but the topic of this game came up. I literally don't remember anything. I think it's because she remembered something from the trailer from this game and wanted to show us. And I was like, wow, I'd never heard of this game. So then when I was looking through my library, Steam lets you search your library by, like, user-submitted tags. And so I was searching for point-and-click games in my library. And I saw that I owned this, and I was like, oh my gosh. Well, I kind of want to play it. So I meant to put a poll up when I ended stream yesterday on what game I should play today and list some more options. But, after stream ended yesterday, I just went and took a nap, and then I slept for like 2 hours, so the poll never happened. I forgot entirely about it until, like, earlier today. And I was like, well, since I didn't do a poll, I'll just play this because I'm interested in it, and I don't think it'll be that long, honestly. I suspect, since this is an older game especially, I suspect it's gonna be, not too long. It might be more than one stream, but I don't think it's gonna be, like, big. Like, one of the things I want to do this month is, Chants of Sennaar, because even though I was kind of, like, feeling back and forth on it, I think I'll be fine playing that one-handed. The typing, I've heard there's, like, some typing stuff I'll want to do while playing it, and the typing is what I'm a little iffy on, but I think it'll be good. I've been typing one-handed for, like, almost 2 weeks now, so I'm getting more used to it. Need to get to Chance then, that's true. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna play it right away, but it is on my plan for this month. Yeah, I know that's what it seemed like at first. At first, it seemed like there was. Are you skipping Indie Game Book Club this month? I might not be able to play this month's game until. I have to go double check, but I think that the game that ended up winning is one that I may not play until next month. Like, I would like to still play it. Yeah, I'd still like to play it, but I'm pretty sure it's like a platformer or something. So maybe I'll try and play it. I could technically... So I haven't set up mouse profiles yet. Like... If I set up mouse profiles, then I could try and do some more crazy profiles. I haven't done that yet. Right now, I've just been editing. Like, if I need to make little tweaks to my mouse setup, I'm making little tweaks on just my main profile. But if I set up mouse profiles, then I can set like a profile for doing some like 2D side scroller things. Like I could set up like WASD on the mouse, and I could probably mentally get used to it after playing around a little bit. 2-player, 1 controller with Torty. This is the second time this has been suggested. I don't know about that. I don't know. We could what would be really funny is 2-player, 1 controller with Torny for like Hollow Knight. We'll just do our own version of the Colette battery experience, except it's gonna be way worse because Torny doesn't play like anything on controller, let alone platformers at all, and she would have to be on movement. I can only be like buttons. And then on top, well, I guess you know what? We could actually rebind the stuff on the controller. We could use Steam to rebind the controller so that, like, I was doing movement and, like, a button. I don't know. It would be very funny, but it would also be really awkward. So, this probably will not happen, but it's a comical idea. Okay, I think we're gonna go ahead and get started here. I don't think there's... Oh, you know what? Here, I have a good news. I shared this on Discord. I'm gonna mention it here though, because it's just so exciting. So yesterday I did get a notification that my my disability claim got accepted. It did not get denied. I feel like this is like a court of law thing. More specifically, it was not denied. It was conditionally accepted. So, that means I should get some form of payment this month from work. I don't 100% know. I'm waiting to hear back. I submitted like a message to the people, but I don't know. From some of the paperwork I read, it's possible they'll try and just only give me half pay. It's possible that disability pay specifically might be half pay, which is still not great. It still means it's going to be like a rough budgeting month. But, I mean, that's going to be, like, way better than zero pay, which is what I was really expecting. I had very high expectations that I was basically not going to get a paycheck all month, and that's hard to deal with. Oh, I need to check. I actually think, speaking of paychecks, I just realized I think I need to pay my, car insurance. Huh, I need to look into that and see what day car insurance bill is. Anyway, I feel like it's normally September, but I feel like I got a message about it. But let's go ahead and let's jump into Puzzle Agent. Zero pay sounds awful. I agree. It's very stressful because I support both Torny and I. So zero pay is very stressful. New game. Press play to start new game. Puzzle investigations. The U.S. Department of Puzzle Research. A new moon. Oh my god, they got Bubble Chew or whatever it's called. Big Chew? Big...
Bubble Yum?
Bubble Yum? Cracked crossword. Assignment. Nelson Tether's crossword puzzle has been ripped to bits. But is there something written on it? Reconstruct it to find out. Agent N. Tether. Oh, so we... Are we? Is this us?
Nathan Tether?
Yeah. So, interesting. Alright. Let's see here. Oh, I didn't even mean to solve that. Cool.
That's the lower corner.
That probably is the lower corner. Oh.
Up corner.
Yeah. Gonna get that going here. Let's see. This is gonna go up here somewhere. That's gonna go there. That is gonna go here. Go here. Scoggins! Tax dollars spent so far. Excellent. Wonderful. Oh my god. Oh, interesting. Oh. Okay. So I wonder if it's gonna do this for each puzzle? So for each puzzle, you can use up to 3 hints. If you submit with a wrong answer, there's a penalty? Interesting.
Puzzle Research. This is Agent Tethers. I think you have the wrong number. Oh, I see. An assignment. In the field? No, sir. It's been, yes, quite some time. Uh-huh. Erasers? The foundation of democracy? Oh, absolutely, sir. I agree, sir. Oh, yes, the White House needs its erasers, sir. I'll be on the next plane to... Wait, where?
Nelson Tethers is Puzzle Agent. This guy looks kind of like Jim Carrey. The old guy. Doesn't it look kind of like Jim Carrey? You know, when Jim Carrey was playing, what's his name?
Just arrived in Scoggins, Minnesota. Population, 754. Temperature, it's cold, and not much to look at. According to the agency, there's some kind of thing going on at the local eraser factory. The whole plant is shut down. There's a weird man staring at me. Hopefully, this won't be a big waste of time. Agent Tethers out. I have no idea where my hotel is. I might have to ask for directions.
Talk to the creepy. I don't think he's creepy. Goodness gracious.
Excuse me, I'm Nelson Tethers with the FBI's Department of Puzzle Research. Hello?
Yep.
Okay, and you are?
Bjorn.
Bjorn?
Yep.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Bjorn. Boy, those snowmobiles sure are a bumpy ride, eh?
Yep.
Yep.
Can you give me directions to the nearest hotel? I'm having a little trouble finding my way around.
You'd never get there. Roads are too slick.
Sir, I'm an agent of the FBI's Puzzle Research Division. It can't be harder than the puzzles I see every day.
Not so.
It's really just a matter of trajection.
Okay, on the way to the hotel, you're going to pass 2 traffic lights.
Alright. Nelson's snowmobile is sliding along the roads. Arrange the logs to help Nelson bump his way to the hotel. Make sure to pass the traffic lights the Bjorn mentioned along the way. Drag logs from the menu onto the game grid. A log can be dragged to any free space. Nelson's snowmobile will start off heading south. When it hits a log, it will bank left or right depending on the orientation. Nelson must hit every stoplight on his way to the hotel. Press submit when you think the logs are arranged correctly. Alright. So I assume that's the hotel. So. Boom. I mean, I assume I'm allowed to go through the trees, right? Or am I not allowed to go through the trees? Like... Where will those come? Okay, nothing says I can't hit the trees, so this should be fine. Bam, 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 bam. Submit. Perfect.
I must have gotten lost. I thought your directions were taking me to the hotel.
They did.
I'm standing in front of the hotel, aren't I?
Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
Welcome.
I'm here to investigate an incident at the Scoggins Eraser Factory. Do you know anything about it?
Nope. The hotel's going to close soon. Better check in if you're sticking around.
Seen any suspicious people hanging around the hotel lately?
Yep.
Really? Can you describe them?
Skinny. Asks lots of questions. Wears a stupid hat.
Thanks for the tip.
Yep.
Why is the game telling me what to do? This is like one of us right now.
Discovered a fence. Boards all chewed up, something terrible. Could be the work of strays trying to get to the dumpsters back there. I don't know why I'm reporting this. Hello.
Well, hello there, mister. Welcome to Valda's Inn. I'm Martha Garrett, but everyone calls me Ma. How can I help you?
I'm Nelson Tethers. I have a reservation.
Oh, yeah, you're here about the eraser factory, eh? We're awfully excited to have a real FBI man in our town. It's just like TV, yeah? Ooh, I'm gonna make some hot dish for you later.
A hot dish?
Oh, you'll love it. I've never met a man who didn't love himself some hot dish.
You gotta love hot dish.
So, what room am I in?
Yeah, okay, I've got your room right here. Oh dear, this is so embarrassing. The night clerk wrote down your room number in code.
Mind if I have a look? I bet I can figure out what room I'm in.
The night clerk wrote your room number down in code. This is so silly. Oh my god. The security-minded night clerk notated Nelson's room number in cryptic form. Help Ma see what's written so you can get your keys. 9. It's 9. Submit. Oh my god. There wasn't a code, so I'll click how, because I think how will show it. It wasn't a code, it was literally just 9, but it was the white space. So like, where they put red here was just white space, there was no red there. But as somebody who's been very bored in my life, it has done literally that exact thing on random papers. It's very obvious to see if I think negative space drawings are kind of interesting in general. You can find like artists that have done it, but just drawing and ignoring the thing you actually care about. Yeah. So there was no real code.
There you go, Mrs. Garrett.
Oh, yeah, now I see. Okay, then. Here's your room key, FBI man.
Thanks. Actually, while I have you here, do you mind if I ask you a couple questions? Real quick, I promise.
Oh, yeah, of course.
You know, she just didn't see it. I don't know.
How do I get to the factory from here?
The FBI doesn't know where the factory is? Oh, dear, our moose is cooked.
Rest assured, ma'am, the FBI just likes to confirm intelligence with civilian knowledge of... We like to double-check things.
Oh, of course. Well, it's easy. I have a tourist map of our little town of Scoggins right here. You know, our Scoggins Erasers is the plant that supplies the White House with all of its erasers. The president could be fixing a mistake with a Scoggins eraser right now.
Yes, ma'am. That's why I'm here. That and the fact that every time the Bureau made an inquiry into the situation, all we ever got back were bizarre puzzles.
Oh yeah, well, that'll happen.
Yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen right there. Alright.
Do you know anything about the problem at the factory?
Yeah, so tragic about the accident, huh?
Accident?
Oh yeah, the foreman, Isaac Davner, they say he was killed in there.
Is that so?
Well, not to be gossipy, but I heard the accident was caused by raccoons.
Raccoons?
Yeah, little creatures that live in the woods around the factory. Maybe you should go talk to Sheriff Bog about it, though. You should be able to catch him out by the factory right now.
Okay, I'll do that. Thank you. The guy in the lobby, is he okay?
Oh, that's Bo Murphy. He's always been a bit of an odd one. Yeah, he sits there all day trying to do his puzzles. He mostly keeps to himself, and I bring him some food from time to time. Sometimes I swear he'd starve to death if I didn't bring him something to eat.
Thanks. Well, goodbye.
Enjoy your stay.
Oh, that reminds me. Do you have any gum for sale? Or know where I can buy some?
Dear, we've been out of gum for quite some time.
What?
Haven't seen a stick in months anywhere in town. We tend to get shipments of things like that in the spring.
So, no gum?
Nope.
Gum helps me concentrate.
No, no! No! I don't want to pick up the already chewed gum! No! No! I don't like this quest! No! This is literally the worst. Nelson Tethers thinks best when he's chewing gum. Any kind of gum. Find discarded gum and use it to get a hint during a sticky puzzle. This is literally this. I guess that's part of how they're flavoring it. You don't want to chew those gums. This is like a last resort gum. Oh.
Well, these are interesting.
Yeah, those are Scoggins gnomes. All the tourists love them. But I think one has gone missing. I swear I had 6 of them. I took a picture when I set it up, but I guess I lost it. I still have the film negative, though.
A ceramic gnome has disappeared from the display. But which gnome? Identify the gnome. Martha's photo negative. It doesn't appear. Alright. So if it's the negative, that means these are reversed, right? So we know... Is this also supposed to be backwards? Is that the other thing? So color's reversed and it's backwards. So like... So we have... Down here, it should be red shirt, green hat, and facing right. So red shirt, green hat, facing right. Okay, so this one. So this is the first one. We have an identical one facing the other direction. Like the face is facing the other direction. That's this one. These are identical, but this head's the other direction. So this one. Okay. And then there should be another red shirt one down here based on this being another green. So here's that. So one of these is wrong because there's only two are wearing a red shirt up here, but there's 3 green shirt boys down here. So let's see. We have one of each direction. But we have 2 of this direction, so it's one of you. And then... So that is this one because it's backwards. So you should be looking towards the down arm. Looking towards the down arm. So this is the missing one. Oh my god, negative gnomes. That's very silly.
Well, one of your gnomes has most definitely run off.
Oh my, wouldn't that be something?
Excuse me, you look perplexed.
Puzzles. So many puzzles.
Also, Deadly, I don't know if we pet the cat. I owe you a cat pet. There we go. We've got some cat pets. Also, Kerr, thank you for the clip. Bo has swallowed a rubber band again. His x-ray shows only tapeworms. Or does it? Rotate segments of the pesky parasites to reveal the hidden object. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. See, this looks right, but I don't see a hidden object. Unless the thing is supposed to be like one of these isn't actually like a tape. I mean, this...
They all
That's what I was just realizing, that this something is off here because there's two heads on this one. This looks more correct. Alright, so here's our weird thing. I'm not sure what to do about it. This is two heads with seeming no tail. But this does look like maybe this is supposed to be the rubber band. I think that's what they were saying, is that there's supposed to be a rubber band that he swallowed. So I think this is it. But is it okay that this is two heads? But there's no other way to get these to line up correctly. Like, this seems like it has to be two heads. I guess we submit it. We are absolutely not doing that. Bad, Deadly. Bad. If I had a spray bottle emote, we would do a spray bottle emote right now. Just psh, 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 psh. Nice. The rubber band makes a closed circle. Good work. The game tutorial forcing the use of nasty gum. No, I refuse.
Now maybe you can relax a little.
With the whispers, if it's an acrostical enigma, maybe it's a Baltimore trans deletion. The whispers?
Or not.
Alright. I don't see any more puzzles here. We got little Puzdar. So we could go outside or go to our room. I think we'll go to our room. Oh god, I do not want already chewed gum to be the spoiler safe word. Ugh.
I mean, it is something you're never gonna want to say.
It's
Someone
true.
left a screwdriver in the alley beside the hotel. Looks clean. Probably of no consequence.
But I feel like it would be fun if the safe word one day has like an emote associated with it, and I do not really want... While funny, the idea of an emote of like the dwarf emoji holding a chunk of gum is so gross. I do want to collect all the gums. You got a golden cap.
Winner undeclared in local contest.
The Annabelle Grill Ladies arm wrestling tournament is over. And the judge missed it. Read the 4 statements to help determine the winner. Outmatched by Grizzly Grip. Pat won fair and square. Flo's Grizzly Grip couldn't whip me. I pinned Pearl a new hat. Okay, so hold on here. Wait a second. So,
It's not
yeah. These...
It's not.
Yeah. So this is not the...
That is not.
Because Pat won fair and square. So Pat beat this person.
That is not Flo, and that is not
I don't know who you're saying that is, because you're just saying that.
the ones who say.
Yeah.
Are not.
Yeah. Hey, she says, I pinned Pearl. Oh, I pinned Pearl like a new hat. Okay.
It might be the black-haired. But because wait, no.
It's one of these two,
Yeah.
but... The question is just, okay, who is Flo is what we kind of need to know, right? So the Grizzly Grip beat this person. Flo's Grizzly Grip couldn't beat me. So if this is Flo, then that would make this Pat. But if this is Flo,
I think
then this is Pat.
grip couldn't whip me.
Yeah. That's true. Deadly, the idea that a dwarf holding a piece of chewed gum would also be making a disgusted face. We don't have a disgusted face dwarf emoji. Yeah, like the shirking back in terror. Outmatched by Grizzly Grip. One of these people. Not this. So this is... You know what? We're gonna open this. I want to take notes on this. Alright. Not even holding it, just a glob on the table. I had an idea for notes, and now I don't remember what I want to take a note on. Okay, so we know that you did not win. We know that you did not win. One of these had to win. We know that the Pat and the Grizzly Grip are not the same person. So outmatched. So this person won a match. And this person, we know at least won a match. So Flo cannot be you. So Flo, because Flo is the one with the Grizzly Grip. So flow would either need to be you or you. And then from there, we know...
I think
Uh-huh.
Pat must be the one talking about flow.
Why?
Because it doesn't matter which one of those two is flow. It just means that it makes sense in my head. Hang on. So, just assume that the blonde one is flow.
Okay.
Work from there, and then it means.
But then what if we assume this one's flow?
No. Well, then assume that one's flow.
But if we assume that... So the question is, it has to be true in only one of those. If you're going off of that, it has to be true in one but not the other. Okay. Anyway, so where was I? So one of these two has to be flow. Because you did not do the Grizzly Grip. You... pinned Pearl like a new hat.
So, let's assume Pearl is the redhead.
Okay.
Then that would mean that the black-haired person pinned the redhead person, which means the black-haired person cannot be Flo. Right?
So you're saying if this person is... You're saying the redhead person is who?
If they are Pearl,
Uh-huh.
then be Flo.
Yeah. But what if this person is Pearl?
Then it still works.
'Cause
Which means that the black-haired person is Flo.
But if this person is Pearl, and you
Yes.
pinned Pearl like a new hat,
Which means it's Flo's Grizzly Grip, and they're saying they were outmatched by the Grizzly Grip, which would make them Flo. Because if they beat that person with the Grizzly Grip,
yeah.
and the Grizzly Grip belongs to Flo,
Mm.
that means the brown-haired person is Pearl, and the black-haired person is Flo.
Okay. So now what if... I guess my issue is, we don't know if this is Flo. Because if this person's Flo, they still had to lose to somebody. So this person could be Flo, and then this person could be Pearl, and this would still be true. And this would still work. My issue is I feel like we don't quite have enough information. I feel like we're missing one bit of information. But maybe they do in fact want you to just make a guess. We know you could be Flo, you could be Flo. Pinned to Pearl, so this had to be somebody that we know was definitely beaten, potentially by you. Which could be you. Which could be you. Technically, it could be you. We just know that you were not beaten by Grizzly Grip. That doesn't mean you weren't beaten at all, though. Because the issue is both of these people say that they managed to beat somebody, but neither of them admits that they lost, but one of them had to have lost. I don't know, I feel like I just have to guess between one of these two people. Like, one of these was the winner, and I just don't feel like I have enough information to conclusively say which one it was. Yeah, like I could be wrong. The issue is, no matter what, you just have to pick one person to be one of these people to put stuff in. But you can substitute either one of these people and it works. So, which flip, depending on how you do it, it makes either this the winner or this the winner. There's nothing that's conclusively saying it's one versus the other. So, I guess...
I feel like you might be overthinking it a little, but that is just me.
I don't see how I am. The problem is, it's a logical problem. So like, when you were coming to your conclusion, it's because you assumed that one person was a person, right? But your same thing applies if you assume the other person is a thing, and then it still works out, but it flips who the winner is. Like the problem is, there's not... I don't see something that rules out who you assume is, like, certain, like flow, basically. I'm curious as to what the game's explanation is, because maybe there is something I overlooked or didn't understand. But I feel like there's just nothing that lets you assume who Flo is, and I don't see what's pointing at. Like, I feel like I'm missing something about this bit, the bit about Pearl. If there was some way we're supposed to be able to definitively say who Pearl is? I think, like, either we need... I feel like either we need one more person to say who Pearl is, or Pat. Ideally, like, Pat. Like... Or we just need one person's name. What we know is that you specifically say you couldn't be beat by the Grizzly Grip. And you specifically say that you happened to beat a person. This doesn't mean that you weren't beat by somebody else, though. So what could be the thing is that you were beat by someone. You were not beat by the Grizzly Grip, and you were excited about that. Whereas you only talk about beating somebody, not just that you weren't beat. I'm gonna say this person was the winner. I still feel like it could be either one. I mean, it's one of these two, and I feel like there's arguments for either. But I don't feel like we're given enough information to make a logical deduction. Yes, you know what? Go for it. I'm curious. Before I go back to the game, what was your conclusion? I love this song so much. Actually, let's check. Is this the version that I love the most, or is this the other one? Oh, it's the one I love the most. This is Questionable Excavations. If we go by the assumption this tournament is single elimination, that would mean that Flo participated in 2 rounds, which would make the redhead the winner, since they would have beaten Flo in their 2nd round. That could be the issue. We weren't told how the tournament went. Let me see. Yeah, I could see that. So then you lost in round 1, but the Grizzly Grip that beat you could not beat you. So you won in round 2, and it was like match, and then match kind of thing. No, Deadly Link's point, Minish's point, is that we would care. The whole thing, the only information they really give you is that there's 2 instances of Grizzly Grip. Like, this has been the whole issue. The whole issue has been there isn't 2 instances of anything else. But if there's 2 instances of Grizzly Grip, then that means we know that Grizzly Grip went into 2 rounds, right? And if Grizzly Grip went into 2 rounds, Grizzly Grip won their 1st round, because we know that this person lost to it. And then in round 2, this person was not able to be beaten, which means they won. And if they won, and there was only 2 rounds total, then this person had to win. So the other person in round 1, so like this person beat maybe this person in round 1. Like this person could have beat. The order doesn't matter for the other one. Somebody who was either this person or this person beat them in round 1. And then in round 2, that winner went to do this person and then lost, which means this person is the winner. So this is actually the missing information. The entire missing information, which is what Minish pointed out, is that this works if it's a single elimination tournament. Nothing said it was a single elimination tournament, and I rarely see single elimination like that. That is the whole issue. We didn't have, we don't have one piece of information, and that is it. Let's actually go double check the rules and see if that was mentioned and I just forgot it. That's possible. Alright, oh, I don't have a rules. Oh, wait, we have a what? Yep, no, this is the what. This is what it was. Yeah, nothing. So we were not told how this tournament was run. We were just told it was a tournament. Okay. So you have to be the winner. Assuming it's a single elimination. Now, if it's not a single elimination tournament, that doesn't hold up, but that's literally the only way we have some sort of, like, actual logical conclusion. We just straight up don't have a logical conclusion otherwise. Boom! I don't understand how that wasn't, like... Big limited tournaments are usually single elimination unless stated otherwise. That's possible. I guess the issue is the most stuff that I've participated in is, like, Swiss. Like, almost every tournament I have ever participated in has either been a Magic tournament or, like, Pinewood Derbies or whatever.
How many people are usually in those?
Lots.
There are 4 people
Yeah.
in that.
But, I mean, regardless, you'd still want to do Swiss. So the issue is Swiss is just a better tournament style, I think. Like, yeah, we're going to click the how in a second. Even if you had 4 people, Swiss would still be better. Because Swiss means everyone gets to play, like, against each other. And you get better results from Swiss. Like, it's just... I think Swiss is just a better format. The exception is, like, in a big online tournament, Swiss can be hard to do. Because in big online tournaments, you have to schedule things way more often, which you might not want to do. A 4-person tournament means there were 3 matches. What 3 matches? Shouldn't there have been 2? In the first 2 matches, 2 competitors were eliminated. In the final match... Oh, yeah, okay, it said matches. I guess, yeah, that's each pairing was a match. I was thinking slightly differently. In the final match, the 2 winners faced off, and the winner, that was a champion, Flo, wielder of the Grizzly Grip, won 1 match and lost another. It's only possible she won her first match, proceeded to the final match, and lost. The woman who beat the Grizzly Grip is the winner. Yes. So this is where we take issue with this, though. Is that it just assumes that this is the type of tournament, and that's... So, I will point out, though, Swiss became its like way more popular in like relatively recent years, like in the last 20 years. My understanding is that Swiss was not actually like a way more popular format years ago. It's become more popular because, as it turns out, people like playing more in a lot of settings. So at the time this game came out, maybe Swiss was not very like popular, which is something that like I was not thinking about at all. In my head, I was literally just thinking it was a Swiss tournament. Excuse me, I was not overthinking. They did not give me the information about the type of tournament it was being had. That's a specific type of tournament. There was no information on that. 2010. If this game came out in 2010, Swiss was still popular then. I don't know if it was as popular. I mean, it definitely was, though. For tournaments? We're talking about tournaments.
That was a tricky one. Someone left a screwdriver in the alley beside the hotel. Looks clean. Probably of no consequence.
says something is of no consequence, that means it's direly important.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. I don't think it was enough information.
The residents of Scoggins seem nice enough. Aside from one wild goose chase, everyone's been cooperative. Plus, it looks like I'm primed for all the hot dish I can eat. It remains to be seen if that's a good thing. I got a map from the hotel owner, so I'm heading over to the eraser factory. Agent Tethers out. Am I supposed to be saying that?
You know the eraser factory is definitely going to be like the next door building or something, right? Like that's 100% what's going to happen. It's less about what was popular at the time of the game being made, and more about what it was supposed to be set. I mean, I think both statements are true. The issue is different developers are going to care more about, like, historical things in a fictional game. And on top of that, like, if you're developing something, whether or not the information's relevant to give. But yes.
You're magic nerds, which means you know a lot more formats. I am not a magic nerd. I instantly assumed it was a single elimination.
Well, that just means you don't participate in tournaments.
Yeah.
Well,
Does the average gamer participate in tournaments?
I'm saying if they're expecting you to have tournament... If they don't provide information, they're expecting you to have some sort of assumption.
Yes.
So, if you're saying people don't participate in tournaments, you should definitely provide them information.
I feel like, yes, if it was a, like, best 2 out of 3 thing, I feel they would have said that.
Yeah.
Not, it's so...
That's
So
upset.
why the heck were you assuming that it was a best 2 out of 3?
I wasn't given the information. What I said is we didn't have enough information. That was my whole point. My entire point is we were missing one key point of information. Like the tournament style is a point of information. There was something missing, and that ended up being what it was. Alright. Select the factory. Boom. Factory. It's the sheriff.
Hi, Sheriff Bog. Yeah, I'm Nelson Tethers of the FBI's Department of Puzzle...
Agent Tethers, good to meet you. We got a real mess here. Yes, we do.
We do?
Oh, yes. It's gonna be a while before we can get this factory running again.
But my job is to get this factory back to making erasers.
Agent Tethers, you're in a right pickle.
Well, I should probably ask you some questions about the incident then.
That's what I'd do if I was a big, important FBI boy.
Alright. Tell us about the incident.
What was this incident?
Well, we don't need to be dramatic.
What happened?
There was an explosion.
What?
Oh, yeah. A big explosion. And the foreman just never came home.
Alright. Tell us about the foreman.
What happened to the foreman? My notes don't have a lot of details.
Well, we're still trying to figure that out. One day after work, Mr. Dabner just never came home. The accident was pretty bad.
Oh, is there a body?
Nope, he's just gone. Isaac Dabner's his name, if you don't have that in your notes.
We don't even know if he died in that explosion?
Won't be able to find that out till we find a way into the factory.
Tell us about the investigation.
What did your investigation turn up?
Not much. I can't figure out how to get past this lock.
Well, that's because it's missing a piece. I can see that just by looking at it.
So it is. I guess that's why you make the big bucks, right?
That's right, sir.
That's right, sir. Alright, time of the accident.
When did the accident take place?
Well, I've I've been trying to figure that out myself. Here's what I know.
The Rest Easy Guard service was employed to keep watch over the factory from midnight to midnight yesterday. From the statements, can you determine the time of the big noise? If we're in a right pickle, what's a left pickle? That's a good question. Shirt bag is yes, agreed. Alright. Boom! 1 hour before the last shift. 1 hour before the last shift started. Alright. Only Bernie put in a full 8 hours. So only one person. So probably Bernie gotta watch the whole thing. Like, I get the shortest shift, 3 hours. Worked from 6 till I was relieved. Yeah. It's from midnight till midnight, right? Okay. So, Bernie gotta do... How much Bernie got in the full 8 hours, so from midnight to 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's his whole shift. So the last shift would be another 8 hours. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right? And it's 1 hour before the last shift started, so shouldn't it be... Wait.
So, worked from 6.
Hold on. Six till I was relieved.
So they start at 6.
Oh, it's a 24-hour thing, huh? Right, 12 to 12, like midnight to midnight?
Yeah, it's a
Okay.
full 24 hours.
Yeah, okay. So this is... Yeah. Okay.
I feel like since Bernie is saying boom 1 hour before the last shift started, so it was on his shift?
That's why this is why I'm a little confused, because if it went off during his shift, he shouldn't have got the whole hour, right? But if we go... If it's an hour before the last shift, so this is supposed to be... Well... Why do I only get a 12-hour clock?
Do they each get 2 shifts?
Let's see. The Rest Easy God said this was employed to watch over the factory from midnight to midnight yesterday. From their statements, can you determine the time of the big noise? Yeah, I'm trying to decide, like... So is a full shift for them 8 hours? I assume so, because of the statement, only Bernie put in the full 8 hours. There,
It's
so, and what I'm trying to understand is it I get the shortest shift, 3 hours, or is it I only got the, like, I only worked 3 hours? And then there's the boom. Because, like, if there were, so, like, if there's 24 hours in a day, so you get three instances of 8 hours in that. So, like, I assume there's overlap. Buska. Hi, Buska. But that shouldn't change the fact that the last shift would presumably start 3 hours before. Or the last shift would presumably start 8 hours before, like, midnight again, right? I guess that's assuming that shifts start at midnight. Do we know when shifts start? You work from 6. Actually, we do know when shifts start. So shifts normally start at 6? Like, so your shift started at 6, from 6. You're the only person who we know. Okay. So... Oh, but if they're overlapping shifts, then I guess we don't know. I feel like this is going to be an ongoing issue in this game, that we don't actually have enough information. Yeah, if they... The only problem is if they don't overlap, if they don't have overlapping shifts, then you can't divide it into 4 people, like, if they all work 8 hours.
They don't. From the full 8 hours, and I get the shortest shift, I assume that they each work a different amount. Exactly. Bernie was the only one to work 8 hours. Everyone else didn't work that many. Pop only works 3.
What's the puzzle here? Here, I'll pull it up real quick. So we're supposed to look at these guard statements. The guards work 24 hours. They work from midnight until midnight. We're supposed to then determine when this big noise happened. This is all we're given. We're given this thing. Midnight to midnight. Why? I don't understand why both of you laugh at midnight to midnight. Is midnight to midnight weird? I don't know. Oh, it's an odd way to say 24 hours. Yeah. So the only thing that did cause me to think about this one way, and I don't know if that's correct or not, but it caused me to think that the shifts must start at midnight.
That's what I was assume by
If-
saying it's midnight to midnight, it starts at midnight.
Yeah, my assumption is that they specifically start at midnight. Which would be kind of weird, but like, that's the only reason I could think of they said it that way. Also, I need to BRB. I'm gonna go use the restroom, and I just got like a message I need to check on. So I'll be back in a moment. I'm gonna leave it on this screen. Feel free to look at it. I'm gonna think about it. I feel like this is a really, again, kind of weird puzzle that I feel like I'm kind of needing to make an assumption on, but I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Alright, I am back. Let's... Torny has taken notes on what she thinks we have information-wise. Let's see. So Torny thinks that the first person to start a shift is Al, with a 6-hour shift. And then after that, we have Iggy, who would work a, let's see, 9, 8. What? This can't be right.
Iggy is the only one I don't know how long they worked. But if they worked from 6, someone else had to have the 6 hour, right? Which means they are second.
Oh, so you're saying they would work like a 7-hour shift. I was trying to think of how many hours.
But that's the
We're saying
orders.
Pop is 3. Al is 6. Alright, so how did you conclude this?
So,
Let's
assuming, my assumption is that it started at 12 and went to 6. That was a shift. Which means if Iggy started at 6, Iggy has the second shift.
I see.
Which means if Bernie worked 8 hours, he is not the first shift. Because that means it would have started at 8.
Okay.
So, and
So you're saying
Pop
so-
cannot be the first
So shift 1 is midnight to 6 a.m.
Yes.
And then at 6 is when Iggy took over.
Yes. I do not know how long Iggy works.
Or I'm sorry, you're saying at 6. Well,
So Al starts
yeah.
and puts in 6 hours.
Uh-huh.
And then Iggy starts. I do not know how long Iggy works. But after Iggy is Bernie, and he works 8 hours. And then Al works 3. Assuming that they each divide up 12 hours, that would mean 8.
Okay, so one of the things that I think was throwing me off here. So your interpretation
Yes, Pop works.
is that relieved was relieved like the next person came in to take over.
Isn't that what relieved means?
I was interpreting relieved as like kind of sent home because of the explosion. So I realized that I was interpreting it wrong because people say relieved for like I was thinking relieved like we all gotta get out. There's an explosion.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? You have the military knowledge background stuff and you don't your first thought wasn't I'm here to relieve you?
Not really.
Wow. Wow.
Alright. That makes sense.
Because that if they were sent home, why would you say until I was sent home?
See, I mean, that's what I interpreted it as. I interpreted relieved as sent home. Alright. Okay, that makes sense. I'm following along.
Iggy's-
Well, so based on this, Iggy would have to work 7 hours, based on what you wrote.
Okay.
So you're saying, so from this shift, Iggy would then work 7 hours. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then at 1 is when we're saying Bernie starts. And Bernie gets to work 7 hours.
No,
He only gets to work 7 because of the explosion. Right? Because it happens on Bernie's watch?
Brian,
What?
these have been divided into 12 hours, right?
What? What are you talking about? This is a 24-hour day. Midnight to midnight.
Oh! Right, yes, right.
So now his shift starts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because he works 8 hours, but an hour before the last shift started,
And he gets the shortest one, which is 3 hours, which would have been...
Yeah. 1,
Okay.
2, 3. So 8 is when the explosion... Okay. So based on Torny's conclusion here, 8 is when the explosion would happen. So Bernie and Pop worked combined 11 hours. Now we're combining those, so 6:30, since neither of them worked 8 hours, since Bernie only worked 8 hours. Yeah, which is, okay, that's... So Minish, that, what you just said is what Torny concluded. And if that works out, then that would mean that the explosion should have happened at 8 o'clock. At 8 at night. Yeah, Bernie worked a full, the explosion happened the 7th hour, exactly. So Bernie, what's a little weird is that they're talking about how people work here, which is I think a thing that threw me off. Originally, I was interpreting like Bernie was able to work the full 8 hours. But more specifically, like, so they didn't stop doing their job. They didn't stop watching when the explosion happened, is what I get out of this. So an hour before the end of Bernie's shift is when the explosion happened. So Bernie's shift normally would end at 9. I mean, I guess it did end at 9. But at 8 is when it happened. We're gonna submit this.
Yes.
It seems logical. It seems sound. Boom! Horny puzzle champion. Alright. It's also safe to assume they only work one shift since Bernie is the only one traumatized. Alright. Bernie worked 8 hours out of the 24-hour day. Pop worked 3. Al worked 6 hours and Iggy worked 7. Iggy had to start at 6 a.m. because he was relieved by another guard. Al came first and worked a 6-hour shift. Then Iggy started at 6 a.m. and ended at 1 p.m. This explanation doesn't actually tell you how you were supposed to get this information, which is a little bit of a bummer, I feel like. Shift went to 9, so explosion happened at 8, yeah. I think, so far, thus far in the game, I have 2 complaints. They're not major complaints, they're minor. Complaint 1 is I do feel like they should be giving you more clarification on some of this information. They're asking you to draw some conclusions that didn't need to, like it's not just like, oh, but that's part of the solving it, can you deduce this? But like, they're asking you to take like a little bit of leaps on some of these. Like the tournament one, where you're just supposed to assume it's a single like elimination. And then this one, they never said that they don't have multiple guards working at once. And like, you would, like, there seems like there's nothing wrong with some overlap. So, like, it's little things that I think is because this is, like, one of this company's first games, too. Like,
Too smart for this game.
no, I just think that they should... There's things that would be...
I'm just dumb enough to figure things out.
I just feel like there should be that little bit of more information that's given. Like, there may even be a second solution. Man. It is the first game in the puzzle. That's true. There is a second game. We will probably play the second game this month as well.
If there was an explosion at that time, wouldn't the icicles on the building have been knocked off?
Good point. Maybe they grew back.
Well, I don't seem to be getting a lot of answers.
Listen, why don't you meet me down at the Moose Ear Diner later? I have some files related to the case that you may be able to help me with.
Oh, okay, but I really think...
Agent Tethers, it's a pleasure working with you. You're doing a great job. We'll meet you at the Moose Ear in a bit.
I mean, icicles can grow back. That's kind of how they form. Like Like if they broke off and it was warm or something, like some more dripping happened and then it's cold outside. That's just how you get icicles. I think the weirdest thing that they're implying is that, like, unless there was a snowstorm or something, like, that implies maybe it happened a while ago. Like, was this supposed to happen last night? And if it was supposed to happen last night, like... I mean, I think... You'd probably say they formed. I guess it would be more technically correct to say more icicles formed, but I think it's colloquially said. It's commonly said that they grow.
Interesting. Out at their eraser factory. The doors to the factory are very locked. Some sort of custom-built contraption has got this place locked up tighter than Fort Knox. The device seems damaged, though. It seems to be missing a piece.
Yeah, it would. I could see saying, shouldn't they be shorter? That seems valid, too. There's, like, a weird little texture right here. I don't know if you can really see it in the stream. But, like, they clearly have an overlapping texture, but it's not quite overlapping enough. Alright, well, I guess back we go. Shall we head to the Moose-Ear Dine? I think we have to. Hey there, buddy.
Excuse me, I see you're working on your sign. Is it safe for me to go into the diner? Excuse me.
Gotta fix the sign.
Something wrong with your sign? I said, is there something wrong with...
You a cop? I ain't got time for cops.
I'm not a cop.
Look, I gotta get this sign fixed before it gets dark. I don't want to be out here after dark, if you know what I mean.
I don't, actually. What do you mean by that?
It's just a fuse, but I can't remember which one it is. Not with all the whispers in my head.
What? Whispers?
Get the fuse for me. I'm getting cold out here.
The repairman has forgotten which fuse he needs to use, even though he coded them so he wouldn't forget. Select the fuse that completes the sequence. Listen, sometimes you just gotta bang a thing. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Here, this one. Alright, for those who've never seen this classic thing before. How confusing. I guess I'll wait a moment. I assume that at this point in time, everybody has seen this before. I don't know how you get through, like, elementary school without seeing this at least once. Also, the way they did this one is baffling to me, because I've always seen it done different. That's okay. I guess... And they're just mirrored images. That's the joke. It's just the number 1, the number 2, the number 3, the number 4. So this is the number 3 right here. This is an upside down 5. This is a 7. Yeah, this one doesn't really fit. There's not a line of parallel. You've never seen that? Really? Really? Really?
Just dumb
This
fuck.
was like the dumb little, like, I don't know, I feel like I saw this. Are you fucking with me right now? You're fucking with me. What do you mean, what am I talking about? We'll do the show. I'm sure they'll show it visually here. If they don't, I will I will show it. But, like, I don't know, that was just a really, like, I saw that, I feel like I saw that multiple times in elementary school from different teachers. It's like, oh, here's a cute little, like, puzzle thing. Each figure is made up of a number and its mirror reflection. Yeah, they're just reflected. Yeah, the way I've always seen it done, though, is that the number 4 is done as the other way to write a 4, so not... I feel like that way was way more of a giveaway. If you write the number 4 so that the top isn't like a slant that connects it, if you do it so that it's like like an upside down H kind of thing, then it looks more bizarre. Because you get like kind of one line in the middle as opposed to something that it looks more like symmetrical. So it creates a weird shape in it that throws a lot of people off.
That should do it.
Hey, what do you know? This ought to keep the little buggers away.
Little what?
Well, I gotta finish getting this sign mounted. See you later. Well, we'll see.
I don't suppose you know anything about the eraser factory accident?
Don't suppose I do.
Did you know Isaac Davner?
Not much. Heard he had some kind of accident. Feel bad for his wife, Glory. Such a pretty girl.
I should really talk to her. Do you know where I can find her?
Yes, I do.
So, where can I find her?
Inside.
A classic joke. Do you know where I can find them? Yes, I do. Lutefisk. Alright, in we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this place has got lots of gum in it. Go ahead, take that gum. Ugh, God, every time they show the little image of it, it's so gross. Dwarf W2 chewed. Listen, if somebody makes a chewed emote, we'll add it, because it sounds so gross, but it seems so fitting.
There's some tobacco on the counter. Smells like cherry. I guess the waitress hasn't been in much of a cleaning mood lately.
She's standing right there. Calm yourself. Alright, who do we want to talk to first? We have the Sheriff. Got, these people. I feel like before we talk to the Sheriff, we should go talk to these people. Or should we talk to her? Maybe we'll talk to her.
Excuse me, ma'am. Miss? Waitress lady?
Welcome to the Moosier Diner. I'll be right with you.
Can I
Oh,
help
that's
you with
Glory. Right. Glory is distracted by the puzzle of food she's preparing to serve. Fit all the food items on the plate in such a way that none of them overlap to get her attention. That's a very funny puzzle. Like, okay. In order to get her attention, oh, it's stuck. Okay. If we get the right food in the right spot, it's just gonna stick them for us. So this is gonna go over here. Let's see.
I think the asparagus go by fish.
By the fish. Aha, yeah. This is very center. Oh, there we go.
Fish. The bread. Up, up, up.
Like here? Aha! Aha! I hate it when my food comes in puzzle form. This seems like yeah. And then we got some weenies. Weenies! Boom. Let's just go ahead and submit that. Let's get that nice on the... Plating is important. So remember when you go to a local diner and they plate it like this, you should probably go somewhere else. Clearly there's some issues with this diner. Don't probably eat here. This is also a huge plate, or these are very tiny pieces of everything. Be more concerned about who ordered that. That's true. I kind of assumed that was just like a
There
thing.
you go. Delicious.
Thanks.
So, what's good here?
I don't know. It's all fine.
Oh, okay. What's your name?
Glory Davner.
Oh, so, I'm Nelson. Are you feeling okay?
Yes. No. I'm just thinking about my husband.
What's wrong with your husband, ma'am? Is he okay?
You know that he's not.
Well, I'm with the FBI's Department of Puzzles Research. I need to ask you a few questions.
He said he will be okay. At least she knows.
Maybe. I mean, as far as anyone knows, he just went missing, though, right? Alright, should we just start off with the puzzle, or should we ask questions first? I don't want to start off with the puzzle.
Has the factory closure affected business?
Yeah. People tend to hang around here longer now that they aren't going to work. Normally, that'd be a good thing, but I've been pretty distracted.
I see that. Maybe I can help.
When these three couples walked into the diner, Glory thought she knew what each would order. She was wrong, and now she's forgotten who gets what. Here's what she does recall. Nobody ordered a meal resembling their spouse. Okay, that's an interesting hint. One lady ordered a meal resembling the fish-eating man sitting next to her. Alright. Only one patron resembled his or her meal. The ham plate should be set down next to the banana split. Okay. I see. Oh, terrifying. Okay, so nobody ordered, so like, you're a fish, so you did not get the fish. We know that. Wow, this is terrifying.
Hey, so hang on. Let's see who resembles what. The banana split guy.
Yeah,
So
you are ham. Onion? Nobody looks like an onion. You look kind of like a chicken. You're a fish.
you're the banana split.
You're the banana split. Oh, you're an onion. I guess you're a burger. Okay, so these are with things placed where they resemble. Okay? Let's go back to what? This part. Okay.
One person resembles their meal.
One lady ordered a meal resembling the fish-eating man sitting next to her. One person, only one resembles their meal. The ham plate goes next bit. I'm gonna screenshot this really quick. That way I can reference it easily. Okay. Let's see here. Nobody ordered a meal that resembles their spouse. So, gosh, we gotta like write this down as notes. So, we know, because nobody ordered one that resembles this, we know like where things don't go. We have some process elimination stuff we can do here.
So let's figure out who ordered the fish. It could have been Onion Man or Banana Split.
One
Onion Man.
One lady ordered a meal resembling the fish-eating man next to her. Using him because it can't be him. Or
Because the hand plate should be set down next to. Actually, no, it could be him.
it can't be him. So we know.
Yes.
You know. Let's see. You know, resembling the fish-eating man sitting next to her. We just know he can't be the fish-eating man. Then.
Which would
So, like-
mean that no.
That's possible.
Yes.
So it's either that that's possible or it's
No,
him.
It can't be that because no one resembled a meal, ordered a meal resembling their spouse. That's the first rule.
Oh. Fish-eating man sitting next to her.
Which means it has to be him.
Okay. And then that has to be the
He
onion.
ordered- Yes.
So she has to order the onion. This has to be correct, because there's no other way. If the fish can't be here, if fish is here, then she ordered her husband. Can't be that.
So the hand plate should be
Was
set.
the man on the left? No, he just seems to be the burger person.
It's kind of like burger. The fries kind of look like weird.
I guess. But he's burger person. Let's see. The ham plate gets set next to the banana split. So the banana split could be here, can't be here.
One person resembles their meal.
Yeah, one person does resemble their meal. So it could be that this is banana split. No, this can't be banana split.
Why not?
Well, you already have fish. Well, okay, let's play as though this is. If this is banana split,
Then
then ham has to be here.
which means she got chicken.
So she would have to have burger, and he would have to have ham. Does the rest of this all check out? Let's see. So nobody has a meal resembling their spouse. We'll just double check that really quick. That's correct there. That's correct there. That's correct there. Perfect. One lady ordered a meal resembling fish-eating man sitting next to her. So, fish-eating man, you have that resembling them. Only one patron represents their meal. The only person is you, because you don't have ham, you don't have onion, you don't have chicken, you don't have burger, you don't have fish. Perfect. The ham plate should be next to banana split.
I guess that guy could also look like a ham.
Well, but she's a pig. That's the only thing that I don't really love about this one. It's fine, but I feel like when I think of set next to, I think of like the couples. So the ham plate should be set next to banana split. Makes me feel like they should be like side by side here, but I think this still counts. So I think we're gonna call that good. I think that's right. Boom. Yeah.
That wasn't so tough.
Yeah, I guess not.
Could I have a bit more of your time, ma'am?
Sure.
Tell me about the factory.
An accident at the eraser factory caused it to shut down. Do you know anything about that?
Of course I do.
What have you heard?
Well, nothing really. I mean, just that it was an accident like everyone says.
The factory foreman, Isaac Davner. He was your husband?
Yes,
Oh, I'm so sorry. There's not much in my files about him.
that's okay. He's a great man. I'm so proud of him.
For...
Just so proud.
Oh, okay. The repairman outside seems a bit odd. Anything I should know about him?
Well, I think he's got a bit of a crush on me, but he's harmless.
Could he have hurt your husband to get to you?
Oh no, he wouldn't hurt a fly. He even avoids stepping on rocks so he won't accidentally hurt any critters living below. I wish people wouldn't tease him for that, Daryl.
Alright.
Hi there, I'm Agent Tethers with the FBI. Sir, you seem stressed. Do you know something about the factory you'd like to let me in on?
I don't know anything.
Sir, it's against the law to withhold information or lie to a federal agent.
Yeah, I'm into some stuff.
Who are you?
So, what's your name?
Steve?
Sir, I'm here about the factory. If you've got nothing to do with it, then however you spend your time doesn't concern me.
Daryl.
There's nothing you can tell me about the factory?
I don't commingle with the factory folk.
You haven't heard about anything suspicious going on, have you?
Nothing more than usual.
Alright, let's do the stuff.
What stuff are you into?
I airlift wooden gnomes out of Scoggins. With birds.
To where? Why? How?
Black market trinket rings. Big money.
Couldn't you just use the mail?
Loner Steve trains birds to transport freight. Tonight's shipment just departed, but Steve forgot to note the quantity. Can you determine the number of gnomes? Each type of bird has a certain weight limit. Each bird shown is carrying the max amount it can. Birds may team up on heavy loads. Bird may team up on heavy loads, each carrying what it can. Freight must be balanced evenly between the bird legs. So we want the number of gnomes, the number of total gnomes. So, is it that blue birds can carry 2 gnomes? I assume that's our thing?
Yes.
Okay. So if a blue bird can carry 2 gnomes, then that means... Oh, because we don't know how much is used, so... Let's see...
That means that...
This is... So this has to be 1. Otherwise it would be an empty package. So this has to be 1. Okay.
Which means that the ducts...
I'm going to screenshot this really quick, and we're going to do it the other... So I can write on here. One second. Let's just get over here. Alright. So we know you can carry 2. If you're carrying these, that means you also have to have 1 right here. And if you have 1 right there... We don't know how many. I think that's what we have to figure out. Wait, did they just split their weight? Is that what the one thing said? So does that mean if this is 2, this has to be 2, which means that has to be 4 total? And this would have to be equal to this. Okay. This was not as much as I thought it was going to be. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 is the total. Okay. Let me just make sure it's the total, right? Yeah, that's the quantity. Okay. Also, I'm eating some Caesar salad now, so sorry, there's little pauses every now and then.
Another puzzle solved. Hello, gentlemen. A bit early for a lunch break, isn't it?
Until the eraser factory opens again, Daryl and I have nowhere else to go.
Yeah, me and Daryl got nowhere else to go.
Oh, that's great. Then you don't mind if I ask you a few questions?
Yeah. As soon as I get these bugs back in place.
What? Why do you have bugs in a diner?
You gonna help or not?
Daryl's famous insect collection has gone absent without leave. Box them back up again by stringing lines between the adjoining points. Keep these rules in mind. You must enclose all bugs using the fewest number of lines possible to draw a box. A box can be any size, but it must be 4-sided. Bugs of the same kind can share a box. Each green grass grazer needs 3 squares of territory, including the square it's on. Each pink puddle paddler needs 2, including the square it's on. We got the witness. We about to play basically the witness, right? I guess it goes for Taiji. Okay. So green 3, pink 2. Got it. Alright, so this does not work because of these 2. So we gotta make that work. I'm just thinking, so we're gonna run into an issue over here. So you need to work. Basically, this can't be there. This has to be this. Because they have to be squares, and only the same color can share squares, right? Yeah. So this part has to be correct. Oh, is that okay? I guess that's fine. There's not a rule that says that your squares can't be in like a slightly different spot as long as it's a square. So this should be valid.
Oh, look at that! He did it!
Yes. Now, will you answer my questions?
Sure. Fire 'em at me.
Tell me about the factory.
You two are employed at the factory. Would you say it's a safe place to work?
As safe as any other place, I guess.
Yeah, except the new wing is haunted.
No, it isn't. You better quit listening to those hippies.
Why do you think the new wing is haunted?
When the factory expanded, we built a new wing. A bunch of locals got angry. We had to clear out part of the forest to do it.
Because spirits live in the forest.
Tell me about the spirits.
You mentioned something about spirits in the forest. Really?
Depends on who you ask.
You won't see me out in the woods after sundown.
Well, me neither. But there ain't no spirits.
Do you guys know what happened to the foreman?
Yeah, the lobster bit him.
Shut up, Daryl.
What do you mean a lobster bit him?
He means Mike Lobb. Mike and Isaac didn't get along all the time. Had a little bit of a fight.
That's because Isaac thought he was smarter than all of us floor guys.
Hell, he probably is.
No, he ain't. Just because he's a college boy don't make him smart.
What do you know about the guy fixing the sign outside?
Randall Scruffman. Weird guy. He thinks the trees talk to him.
Yeah, but he sure picked the right line of work. He's gonna be employed forever. Stuff always needs fixing.
I think he looks extra hard for stuff to fix around here.
Yeah, so he can be close to Glory. She's the waitress here. Sweeter than moose milk in the morning.
Ah, yes. Delicious sweet moose milk in the morning.
Thanks, gentlemen.
Anytime.
Alright. I guess we gotta go talk to the sheriff.
Hello, Sheriff.
Agent Tethers, good. You're here.
Yeah, listen, I wanted to ask you...
No time. I got a hunch about the factory. I got security camera records here of people leaving the factory.
Good. It'd be helpful to talk with whoever left last.
Exactly what I was thinking. I mixed up the photos so we can put them back in the right order.
What? Why would you do that?
You know how it is.
No, I don't. That's evidence.
Classic. Classic sheriff literally fucking with the evidence. A tale as old as time, really. You know how it is. Alright. Rearrange the sheriff bags. Oh my god. I didn't realize his name was... He's Shirtbag. His name is literally like Shitbag. That's awesome. Great. Rearrange Sheriff Bag's photos to show the order in which the factory workers left. Okay, well this has to be like this has to be 4 because there's this has to be 1. This has to be right
Yep.
because that's new.
This should clear
The
things
difficulty
up.
curve is absurd. Yeah.
That seems about right. Looks like the last one out was Mike Lobb.
You think he might have had something to do with the accident?
Probably. Why don't you head out to the ice fishing huts on Lake Svens? When he's not working, he's usually there trying to dead stick a lunker.
Got it. No, wait. Do what to a what?
Catch some fish. He's got himself a bright orange vest. Can't miss him. Anyway, to get there, you can take the snowmobile out to Sesame Woods. But you'll have to hoof it from there.
What do you know about Glory Davner?
Foreman's wife. Poor girl, she's a sweet kid. Her family has lived in this town for generations.
Maybe she has something to do with the accident.
That's ridiculous.
It could be an insurance.
Now you just leave poor Glory alone. She's having a hard enough time without you getting all accusatory.
What was the name of the factory worker I'm looking for?
The last guy to leave the factory was Mike Lobb. Drive out to Sesame Woods, then walk the trail out to the ice fishing huts.
You think things in Sesame Woods are gonna sass us?
Is there anything I should know about the Sesame Woods?
Well, they've got the odd wolverine in them.
What?
But they're probably hibernating or migrating or the like.
I better get back to it.
You betcha.
We're going gnome hunting.
The snow must be playing tricks on my eyes. For a second, I thought I saw... It doesn't matter. I'm on my way to question Mike Lobb at the ice fishing huts. But to get there, I have to go through Sesame Woods. That doesn't sound dangerous at all.
Can I, like, go back here? And... Oh.
Help wanted.
I hear that shop recently hired the local high school football team.
The whole team?
Yeah.
The varsity muskrats got after-school jobs at Hank's window shop, but they can't skip football practice. Help them complete a pass without breaking the glass. Am I moving these? Where do I start? Okay. Without breaking the glass, I see. I see. guess it's this. Bop, 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 bop. All right.
Well, that takes care of that one. Hi.
Can I go in here and see other things?
Got any more puzzles you need help with?
Puzzles. No new puzzles yet. Brain's always thinking about puzzles.
I'll just check in on you later.
Was he supposed to be a reference to Waldo? Looks kind of Waldo-y. Alright. Guess we should go to the Sesame Woods now. That's normal. That's fine. Oh.
Found Isaac Davner's ID badge. Looks like he came this way sometime before the accident. Why was Mike Lobb, out here as well? Hello?
Ugh.
I think I found Mike Lobb. Man, late 30s. Looks like he froze to death, trying to solve some sort of problem. I'm gonna have a look.
Was Mike Lobb following Isaac? Rotate tiles to chart a path from Mike Lobb to the ice fishing hut. But beware, lest the path intersect with one upon which a shadowy figure lurks. Alright. So we start here. We go here. We're not allowed to cross paths with the thing. So probably this way. Probably this way. I don't want that. We just make sure that there is no way this could cross paths. If I do that, those are connected. Okay, so this can only work one way now, right? Now this, go down. There's no possible way this can go anywhere else. My only concern is if we're supposed to do, like, will it know to go right on this, or is it saying it has to go, like, the other way? You know what I mean? I think it's gotta be smart. Because there's no... I don't see, like, how that could work on this. But this? I mean, this works. If it doesn't work, then we're gonna get our first, like, negative thing, which I don't want. But if it doesn't work, then I don't know exactly what I want. Let me just double check this. chart a path. Yeah, I mean, I think this should be fine. Boom. Only when no other paths can branch off. Okay, yeah, I think so. It did want what I was thinking. It wanted to make sure you could not connect a different way.
Aha! No puzzle's gonna stop me in my tracks. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean... Ah!
Terrifying.
They tried to take him. The lock must not.
The lock on the factory door.
Key.
What is this thing? I think I found something important in the hands of a dead lobster.
I like how he's literally not dead.
I'm going to hold on to it for later.
Shouldn't we take him to the hospital?
The lake with the ice fishing huts is just past the clearing. I'm going to continue on to see if anyone there seems to have this affliction.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I kinda wanna go back to the factory and plug the thing in.
That's weird. This gear is too small.
No! Okay.
Ugh.
Hello.
Mr. Scruffman.
You following me, boy?
No, sir.
You look like a lost puppy. Go home, puppy.
I can't leave until I get that factory back open. I have a few more questions for you.
Of course you do.
Alright. Tell me about the ice fishing hut.
Is this your hut? It's nice.
Nope.
Oh. Well, what are you doing then?
Fixing stuff. It's my job. Lots of stuff getting broke lately.
Things get broken on these huts a lot?
Everything gets broken a lot. Keeps me busy. Don't get any ideas. I just do my job.
Tell me about Glory.
I understand you have a thing for Mrs. Davner.
No, sir. Just think she's pretty. I expect you do as well.
Where were you on the night of the accident?
Busy. You accusing me of something?
I'm just asking. It's part of my job to be thorough.
I was working at the hotel.
Okay, see? That was easy.
That's weird because the next one is alibi, but that just also seemed like it had alibi. Let's...
Where were you on the night of the accident again?
Working at the hotel.
Tell me about the lobster.
You had to go through the woods to get here. Didn't you see a guy freezing on a tree stump?
Yep.
Why didn't you help him?
He didn't ask. Best not to interfere with acts of nature.
So you just let a guy die out there?
had nothing to do with it. The cold will creep right up on you.
Jesus. Okay.
Thanks for your help. Goodbye. Mr. Scruffman claims he was working the night of the accident. I'm headed over to the hotel to check out his story now.
Alright. I'm not heading over to the hotel to check on the story now.
Found some freshly caught fish out on the lake. Looks like something has started eating them before they've been cooked. Found some freshly caught fish. Looks like some...
Can I really not interact with them more than that right now? Okay. You give me the puzzle indicator, but you don't let me puzzle them. I guess back we go. Alright, let's go. I already say he was at the hotel. Like the Valda Inn.
Hello again, Mr. Bjorn.
Yep,
Do you know Randall Scruffman?
I do. He's a good man. Good stuff.
Despite his stock, you think he could have had anything to do with the accident at the factory?
Why don't you just let things run their course? Accidents happen, Mr. Tethers.
So, Randall Scruffman
is a valuable member of this community, and that'll be enough of you trying to say otherwise.
Do you think Glory Davner's capable of violence? So that's a no. What was that? Heard a crash and a scream coming from inside the inn. Going inside to see what happened. I hope I won't need backup. I heard a scream. Is everything okay in here?
The pipe on the fireplace! I turned my back on it for 1 second and boom!
Okay, don't panic. I'm sure we can find a way to fix it.
Rotate tiles to reconstruct the wood stove's flue before the lobby fills with smoke. The stovepipe may split, but all sections must rejoin on the way to the chimney. Ah, yes.
Well,
Ah! What? What? Oh my god.
what the fuck? You stole a piece?
Yeah! We just got gnomed!
What the heck was that?
Hurry! It's getting away!
Saw a thing. It stole some pipe. Going after it.
Jesus, that scared me a bit.
Whispers.
Checking out.
Oh my, but what about my furnace? You're all done?
Yes, ma'am. I'll be calling in the FBI's Gnome Squad. Or the National Guard, or the... someone better equipped to handle your situation.
Oh, I see. Guess I'll be needing to call the sheriff then and let him know.
Excuse me?
Yeah, the sheriff told me to give him a buzz the moment you left town.
Why would the sheriff assume I was leaving so soon?
Oh, I couldn't say. So, will that be on a credit card, or should I just send the bill to Uncle Sam?
What is Sheriff Bog hiding? And that lock, it's on the outside of the door. On second thought, I better stick around. See this through.
Oh, great. Hot dish all around.
I think the sheriff wants me out of town. And what is the deal with that gear I found on Mike Lobb? I need to see a man about a furnace pipe.
CP scum. Ugh. Alright.
What was that thing? What happened? Did it try to eat your ear?
If two rows are white and rotations affect orientation, then...
Huh?
Since Bo's brain is scrambled, all inputs end up in the pit of perplexity. Drag and drop arrows into empty slots to redirect his stream of thought to the light of lucidity. Drag arrows from the menu to each of the highlighted spaces. Your mission is to direct Bo's thoughts from Nelson up to the light bulb. Stream of thought will move in the direction of any arrow it hits. A brain tube will cause the stream of thought to bounce off at a right angle. When you think you've arranged the arrows correctly, press submit. Okay. So we're going from Nelson, and we want to go to the light. Is that... Wait. Drag arrows from the menu. Direct Bo's thoughts from Nelson to the light bulb. Okay, yes.
So his thing goes
So
up.
yeah, it's gonna. So I can only place him here. So it's gonna go up, and then we'll go here. Well, yeah. So we go left. Left here, and then that's bad. We don't want to go left. Just kidding. There. And then we're gonna go here. Which way does it bounce though? It's 90 degrees, but hopefully it bounces off here and then here and then here. Because it would be this if that's right. Like, so this would be meow boop boop boop. Oh right, I need to put the thing here. So boop 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 boop. But this reads to me like this would probably go that way. If that goes that way, that's bad. I don't understand, because it feels like the only way... It feels like the only way to get to the light bulb is somehow getting something into a spot we can't put an arrow. Okay, so like no matter what, it's gonna hit this. We're supposed to do that. We go boop, 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 boop. We would have to go left from here. So I go boop, 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 boop. Right would be bad. Or left would be bad. But if that's the solution, when we can do that with just this, right? Boop, 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 boop. Yes. Okay. Alright, so let's just follow along here. Boop, 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 boop. Seems good, no extra pieces.
Hello?
Oh! Oh no. Oh no, we have to put a thing in each spot. Okay, well... Nothing said that I had to put an arrow in every spot. Why would I think that I had to do that? Okay, if I have to do it in every spot, then we need to go back to the other option, right? We need to go up to here, down here, and then do that.
Hello?
Oh my gosh, our taxpayers' dollar amount finally went up. Ugh. Again, I feel like the game did not actually tell me enough information, which has been the, like, literally only complaint I've had with this game the whole time. There's been a lot of things that have been questionable decisions, and, like, you know, like it was mentioned, the difficulty curve, kinda silly. But the literally not telling you all the things that you might need to know, like, every spot must have a piece. Why would I think that I had to do that? Especially because other things have said you must use the least amount of things possible. Like, it's a choice. They made a choice. Yep. Got one wrong. So the whole issue is that on this, I know you were out of the room, but on this, they basically, there was a solution that didn't involve filling all the spaces. But for some reason, despite not saying it anywhere in the rules, every space had to be filled up. So it was like, oh, you're wrong, you didn't fill up all the spaces. I was like, what? I didn't know that was a rule.
Well, that was a very interesting puzzle, but...
The whispers of the moon crashed too loudly.
The whispers what?
Clear the path.
Another gear. I'd better not. Someone left a screw. Looks
What happened?
I got your pipe back. Let's finish putting this back together.
Alright, back to the pipe. This should work. Alright, I'm submitting that. Why not? If the pipe splits, pieces must rejoin on the way to the exhaust. What? Okay, so you're saying that, like, if this splits...
So, like, down at the bottom. Let's see.
I misunderstood how it was phrasing that. I thought that was saying that basically, like, the pipe has to connect. Like, I see. Okay, so this can't be the piece. It has to be this piece. There we go. Okay. So we have 3 paths now. So it goes through there, splits here. Follow the top path. Makes it in. Okay. So splits here. We'll take the next split right here. So we'll follow the top. Splits here. Makes it in. This was part of the top path. Boom. And then goes here. Splits there from the other path. Perfect. Oh, the poor taxpayers! Could have been more excellent, though.
There you go. Your stove's all fixed.
Why, thank you, Mr. Tethers. You FBI types sure are handy.
Thank you. Can I ask you something?
Of course.
You seem relatively coherent. Do people ever talk about seeing, little people in pointy hats?
Oh, the hidden people. Yeah, it's an old Nordic superstition. My grandfather used to tell me stories. They say they live among us in the ground, trees, rocks. But I just know the ones that live in my window.
Tell me about this people.
Can you tell me anything more about the hidden people?
Oh yeah, tourists love the stories. But Bjorn and his friends take them very seriously.
Oh?
Oh yeah, they don't like the decorative gnomes in my window.
Was Mr. Scruffman working here on the night of the accident?
Yeah, the fence outside was a terrible mess. I think some kids were trying to rip it down or something.
Did it take him long to fix?
Oh yeah, all night. If you're still looking for suspects, I'd start looking at that Bjorn fella. But you didn't hear that from me.
Bjorn.
I'd better not.
Yeah.
The idea that we walk out there, look at him, turn around and walk right back in.
Hey, I'll have you know, we walked out there, looked at him,
Well,
took
Mr.
a piece of gum off the
Scruffman's
wall,
alibi
and
checks
then
out.
walked back in.
Mike Lobb is dead, and I just saw living garden gnomes. I think I'm gonna head back to the diner and have a chat with Sheriff Bog.
Let's see here. So to the diner.
Those chairs weren't here before, were they?
Nope. One of them Nordic guys brought them in right after I ordered my pie. Pie that I'm still waiting for.
Something odd about them.
Something spray painted on this stack of Escher chairs. Arrange them to discover the secret image.
Could be a no.
You know. that looks good together. Okay. Alright. There we go. That's looking good. Figure out how to get this mouth in here. I wonder if this goes over here. Alright, that looks like it's right.
The moon and its
Speeding up. Top agent.
That image you just made? That's the symbol those lodge guys use.
Really? Interesting. What do you guys know about Bjorn?
Oh, you mean the old hippie who spies on people out by the hotel?
He's one of those old Nordic guys who hangs out at the lodge. Brothers of Scoggins or something like that.
Brothers and weirdos, if you ask me.
Lodge, huh? I'll check it out. How are you doing, Steve?
Birds!
Out of curiosity, anything else you want to tell me about these birds?
They're smart. I once saw a black-bellied whistling duck open a car door and steal a cream cheese Danish.
Wow.
Yes, an order of ceramics! Is it the same rules as before? Mallard can carry 2 gnomes per leg. An owl 1.5, a bluebird 1. So it
there's
is
a new bird.
Yeah. Pretty much balanced. Lines can't cross. Let me take a new screenshot here. There we go. Alright. So the lines cannot cross. An owl can carry 1.5 gnomes. But nothing else can carry 1.5, right? Like nothing else can do a half?
Owls can carry 1.5.
Yeah, but nothing else can. So nothing else can do a half, which means either... Well, I guess let's count what our total amount of weight is. So Mallard can do 2 per leg. So 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So there's 15 carry power here. How many gnomes do we have? 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And there's 15 total things. So this means that there's only one owl. The owl has to get, like, the full amount it can. Alright, so that has to be true, because they can't cross, and the owl literally has to get 3 gnomes. So, boom. 1. 2. 2. There we go. Should be it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Oh.
Gee.
Well, that wasn't so hard. How are you doing, Steve?
Oh, we got more.
How's business?
Who wants to know?
I'm just making conversation.
Oh, well, maybe you can help me figure something out then. It's been driving me crazy.
Once again, Steve needs your help to attach bags to birds. Okay, Mallard 2, Owl 1.5, so same rules. Maximum. Every bird that is shown carrying something is carrying its maximum. Okay. So this is the same puzzle as before. Okay. There's still only one owl, which means the owl still has to be doing this. That has to happen. 3, 4, 5. Okay. I think that's gotta happen. I'm confused. This can't be right. Artist 2 is 1.5. Every bird shown carrying something is carrying its maximum. Freight must be balanced? Well, that's not balanced. Part of me thinks this is the solution, but I don't. I mean, it said that they have to be balanced, and this is not balanced. Okay, unless... Wait a second. I think I started to do this earlier, and then I stopped doing it. If you're carrying that... Oh, wait. That's why I stopped doing that. I was gonna say, what if this is carrying one, and that's carrying one? That's carrying one? I think that's the solution. So this bluebird isn't carrying anything. I think that has to be it. Okay.
Well, that takes care of that one. How are you doing, Steve?
There, we've done them all. Okay. Hidden people.
Do you know anything about hidden people?
Collectors will pay a tidy sum for a wooden one.
But you don't believe in them, do you?
Do I seem crazy to you?
See you, Steve. Hello again, Daryl. And Daryl.
Bugs!
Huh. You two have any more bugs you need boxed?
Actually, yeah. That sounds like fun. Let's box up some more bugs.
Wait, seriously? I was joking.
Let's get to it.
Alright, bugs. Okay, I assume it's the same rules. 3, pink is 2. Yep, same rules. Okay. That does not work for this. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Okay, there we go. This should work. So these two need 4 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4. You need 3. You need 6. We got 6. You need 2. You need 3. Everything looks good. More bugs in boxes.
Another puzzle solved. Hello again, Daryl. And Daryl.
More bugs.
Let's try to box those bugs again.
Let's get to it.
Alright, once again, the rules are the same. Alright, let's box those bugs. of this is right, but this is a very obvious thing I could do. Problem here ends up being this. Yes, it does need to be. So everything needs to be a rectangle. It has to be a four-sided rectangle. The fused number lines must be four-sided. Share boxes. So green bugs can be with green bugs, and pink bugs can be with pink bugs, but they cannot be together. And then, yeah, other than that, just squares. I think this might be something. If I do this, then you would need this. You get that. You get that. There we go. That seems valid. Alright. 6, 6, 3, 2, 2, 2, 3. That looks good. I think that's it.
Done. That wasn't so bad.
Alright. Y'all got
Hello
more?
again, Daryl. And Daryl.
Nope. Alright, let's ask our remaining questions. Also, hello, Red Sail. Hope you're doing well today.
I don't see the waitress around. Did she go somewhere?
That's a good question. I ordered some key lime about 20 minutes ago.
Okay, this might sound silly, but have you guys ever heard about hidden people?
My cousin's neighbor saw one once.
Oh, not this again.
He swears they're real.
So do those Nordic tree huggers, but that doesn't make it so.
So the hidden people are just a bunch of make-believe then?
Yep.
Not according to my cousin's neighbor.
Alright. Well, time to talk to the sheriff. You.
I checked up on the repairman. He was working at the hotel on the night of the accident.
Alibi checks out, huh?
He's in the clear. He couldn't have been involved. Have you looked into Bjorn and his friends? He seems to be an avid environmentalist. Perhaps the accident is a political statement.
Nah. Bjorn's always been a major part of this community. Since even before my badge was pinning up my diapers.
You wore a sheriff's badge on your diapers?
This is a community that celebrates its Nordic heritage, Agent Tethers. Not one that advocates violence.
Ah, yes. Don't think someone's a suspect because they've been big in the community. Great logic.
Have you heard about this hidden people superstition?
Hidden people?
Haha.
You had me going there, Tethers. A government agent investigating elves and hippie legends.
Yeah. How'd you going there?
Well, sounds like you have had a busy day. Let's wrap it up for today and start fresh tomorrow.
But you haven't really done anything. And we're no closer to getting that factory up and running.
Agent Tethers, I'm not from the big city. Around here, we take our time. Keep our heads clear.
As far as I can tell, everyone's heads are filled with puzzles.
Puzzles are a way to keep yourself from asking questions you don't want answers to.
What does that mean?
Means I'll see you in the morning, Agent Tethers.
Means I'm terrible. Alright.
Fucking blitzed, dude.
I assume there's no new information from this.
There's some tobacco on the counter. I guess the waitress hasn't been in much of a clean...
Yep, same.
How are you doing?
Yep. Alright.
See you, Steve.
Out we go.
Bjorn is starting to look more and more suspicious. I just got a tip that he holds secret meetings in a local lodge. I remember seeing something about a lodge on my Scoggins map. I wonder if it's the same one.
Let's see, where's the lodge? The lodge!
There's some bright orange cloth caught on this sign. I wonder if Mike Lobb was trying to get away from this place in a hurry.
It was completely, like...
Mm-hmm. Alright. Let's puzzle that window.
Looks like someone doesn't want me to see what's going on inside. Well, they probably shouldn't have made this a puzzle then.
Okay. A, I love that you could clearly see through those. Like, they don't block you. B, the idea of, you fool, you've put a puzzle here, as though that will stop me. Like...
That'll deter me?
Draw a single straight line from one red dot to another that will slice through every barrier. Oh, I see. Some of them go through multiple things. I see. So this is going to be one of my limiting ones, and this is going to be one of my limiting ones. Something like this. There. There. From here. Okay, this gets all the top ones. Okay. So this gets almost everything, but it doesn't get this chain. But if we go from here...
It doesn't get the board.
It doesn't get this board. Do we have to come from up here? But we need to somehow get this, so can't. Oh, is it deceptive? Hold on. I think this was... Okay, this board's missing right now. What about this? This might get everything. Because this one wraps around. So that's got... This one's got... Board has got... This is just barely got right here. A silver chain. I don't see one that's not got. I think this gets everything. Alright. I'm submitting. Boom. Boom.
If you want a good look around, you might try knocking on the door.
Sheriff Bog! Oh, you startled me.
Snooping doesn't suit you, Agent Tatters. What are you doing here?
I want to look at the lodge.
What the heck is going on in there?
They meet regularly and celebrate their cultural traditions. But that's their business, not yours.
I'm pretty sure I saw Glory Davner in there.
The waitress? I doubt it.
She was standing right there a second ago. There's something about this crew that seems off to me.
Agent Tathers, you're here to get the factory back open, not to question or belittle the beliefs of the townsfolk. Time to go, Agent Tathers. I'll escort you back to the hotel. Make it an early night and turn in, Agent Tathers. I don't want to see you out here again tonight. And trust me, you don't want to be out here either.
Sheriff Bog definitely isn't working with me. I'm sure I saw Glory Davner at the lodge. And now Glory Davner's sneaking around town. I'm going to follow her.
Oh my god, do we get a stealth mission? Are we gonna become Solid Snake? Alright, well she went this way. How do I follow her? Aha! Going for Glory. Nelson still got the snowmobile trouble. Rearrange the log so we find track through all the footprints before arriving at Glory's destination. Okay, so same, we've done the logs before. Oh, interesting. You know what? Hold on. Does this one talk about the rules? So this one doesn't mention it, but this time it does look like there are barricade trees. Right? Battery! We are... I mean, technically we did start as the agent of puzzles, yes. So we are, in fact, the agent of puzzles. Let's do one of these maneuvers, shall we? Okay, so we're gonna go down, bonk, 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 and then we're gonna go bonk. No, wrong bonk, bonk. All right, bonk, 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 bonk. There we go, and that should take us there. Yeah, we're doing all right. It's been a fun day. This game has been kind of wild because it's consistently kind of had a bunch of random puzzles where they don't quite, I feel like, give all the information that you should ideally have. they like didn't mention something was a rule at one point that that changed the outcome of the puzzle. That's okay.
Glory was headed toward the factory. I gotta catch up with her.
He's like, what? Oh shit! Oh shit!
We've been gnomed.
What?
Oh yeah, we collect chewed gum, by the way. That's a thing. Alright, we got a good healthy amount of chewed gum. Alright, let's do we talk to the guy or do we look outside? So interestingly, from here it looks like we're in space, but from here it looks like we're just like on the area. Where am I?
Where am I?
Who are you?
Wait, do I know you? You're the foreman, Isaac Davner. What happened to you?
Gnomes?
What are those things? The gnomes. Was that real? Yes? What is it?
Oh my gosh, okay. Draw a path to reconnect the loose ends. Red to red, yellow to yellow. Be careful not to let the wires cross. A path segment can run between any two adjoining paths. Alright. So, red to red, but yellow's got to get to yellow. So, I mean, that just... So this just means that this has to take a long roundabout way. That. And then you go there. Okay. Submit. That's true, we are the puzzle agent. Top agent. What I do enjoy is they have this little how, like, for every puzzle you can see, oh my gosh, how did this happen? How did the solution, why was the solution what it was? Most of them I feel like don't explain it as much as they should for ones where, like, someone might actually be confused.
What happened?
I found you unconscious in the woods. Did they speak to you?
Did who speak to me?
The gnomes.
I'm looking at a photograph of the Brotherhood. Isaac and Mike Lobb seem to be part of this group, and they seem to be friends. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna need some real answers now.
Tell me about this.
What exactly is going on here? What's wrong with these people?
They are in deep meditation. If you open your mind and let yourself hear the whispers, there will be no mysteries in life you cannot solve. Speak to them yourself if you want solutions.
What are these little creatures I keep seeing?
They are not creatures. They are people, older than any of us, living in what nature still exists around us.
Isaac Davner's still alive, isn't he? The lock on the factory door. He didn't build it himself. You put it there to keep him in. Or to keep people out. Why?
He has been spoken to. It is actually a great honor to have been chosen.
Chosen for what?
That is not for us to ask.
I'm gonna need a second to question these people.
Do what you must.
No.
This is very...
I don't think so, Agent Tethers.
Oh, you won't let me mess with the table thing?
You
Fine.
see them, don't you? Listen to their words, their riddles.
Edvard knows it's time to stalk the Windwatchy River with grindlebacks. Drag the 4 clutches of fish to release points. Keep in mind these rules. 1. Schools will swim toward the river, splitting evenly at every fork. A school that can't split evenly will be paralyzed with indecision. Marsh marmots will eat all the fish that enter their turf. The marmots will are either in Mifpick Marsh or Abdominal Swamp, but not both. Exactly 16 fish must arrive safely at the river. No more, no less. Okay. Alright. So we got 8, 6, so 10, there's 18, 19, 20, 21. We have 21 fish to start with. Let's see. Okay. So, everyone goes to the river. They split evenly at the forks. Schools that can't split evenly will have the indecision. So the odd... I think so. Oh. Okay. So the things can't go to both these places. There'll be one of them, but not both. We need exactly 16, I think. Yeah. So, like, if we put you here, you won't split, right? You'll just be stuck here for forever. If we put you here, and you here, that's 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 that are guaranteed to get in. Why did I say 7? It's not only half of you. It's 10. 10 are guaranteed to get in. The other 4 would go to here. You would go 2 up. There'll be 12 that are in, guaranteed. And then 2 over here, and 4. So this would not be enough to make it. This would not be 16 that makes it. I think we might need these 3 to make it in. So this would be 7. This would be 3 here, so that's 10 guaranteed to get in. Then it's 4, 5, 6. I wish I could, like, write on this. That would be very convenient. Okay. So, 7 guaranteed to get in. And then on this side. And this should still be, so this will be 5, 2. Oh, you know what? On the second split, this will be an odd group. So 3 of them just won't make it. That's not good. Maybe we should do that then. Okay. So, this gives us 5 guaranteed to go in on the bottom. And then 4 guaranteed to go up on the top. So that's 9 that 100% make it in. So we need, what? 7 more? 7 more need to make it? I don't fully understand how the whole otter thing works. Or the marmots or whatever. But I think 2 of these would just be sacrificed. Because these ones will make it first, so these ones will get chomped here. And then presumably the other 2 here, so we'll lose 4. I'll get the rest. What's our total? So 8, 8 and 6 is what, 14? 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 minus 4 is not the right number. I need to lose 5. What if I split these? Does that cause me to lose 5? Yes. Yeah, if I switch these, that means we lose the 3 instead of 2 to this one. But everything else ends up being the same. Okay, I think this is it. I think this is how we get them. I'm gonna go with this. No! Oh! I see. So, I guess what this is saying is my solution has to be true regardless of where the marmots are. It's not that I can... Okay. I see. So it's not that the marmots are going to be here because this is where fish get to the first time. It's that the marmots could be in either spot, but regardless of where they are, I need the right number. Okay. If we do this... So we still need to lose 5. The end result needs to be that we lose 5 fish. So if we have this set up, we have split, split, so 2 and 2. It's 4 fish that get eaten here. And if everyone else makes it, that's not enough fish. This causes us to get 5 eaten here. But it said this doesn't work for here. Right? 1. So if everybody on the top makes it through, we'd have 4, 5, 6. That's not right. How do I get 5 into this spot? So this is fed from these 2. I would need like this, right? No. This? Yeah, so this is what gives me 5 to here. This is the only combination I think that gets me 5 here. So does this work for this? Okay, so split 1, 2, keep going. 1. Oh, this does get me 5 for here. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. We only wasted a little bit more taxpayer money.
That's a piece of the machine locking the factory. Where did you get that?
I don't think so, Agent.
I need to get the rest of the broken pieces from the brothers to fix this.
All we can do is open our minds. The language of the hidden ones is expressed in puzzles.
The probability is you'll be able to solve Skjord's riddle. Blind Lars Jorgensen's mother knitted him 25 pairs of socks. 5 striped, 5 plaid, 5 spotted, 5 argyle, and 5 with only 5 with owls playing a fiddle. Being a teenager, Lars really messed up his socks. Lars failed to pair his socks and threw them randomly in his drawer. How many socks must Lars pull out before he can be absolutely certain he's holding at least 1 matching pair? You know, I took statistics. There's literally just a formula to solve this. I don't remember it. I took statistics 14 years ago. But I know that this is a thing. This is a non-replacement formula. Let's see though. We can work this out without knowing the formula. Let's see. You pull 1 out. It could be any of them. So you just have to assume that each time you pull it out, it's wrong, right? So this 1, 2, 3. So it'd be 6. right? Yeah. Because no matter what, the 6th one automatically is going to be... Like, it has to match one of the others. There's only 5... There's 5 groups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Yeah. I guess the formula I'm thinking of would be what the likelihood of it happening sooner is.
That's it. Only one more piece.
Rocks, trees, animals. Do you ever just stop and watch the birds, Mr. Tethers? A quorum of crows congregating in rows on a line meant for clothes is an omen of woes.
Bjorn has photos that show a quorum of crows on his clothesline. A dark omen. Keeping in mind the images may overlap, what's the minimum number of crows pictured? Okay. Oh, I can't move the picture, staying. Alright, so it's saying these could be pictures on top of each other. So, like, you know what? We're gonna have fun with this. Hold on. Could we do this without this? Yes, but it's more fun this way. Alright, there we go. So now we can arrange these. Put that one, let's see, let's put this one over here. That could go together. Oh, we need to move. You're gonna need to go over here. Should maybe like rotate these all so that the line is forward, yeah. Okay. Horizontal line. More or less. There we go. Alright. I think we actually almost have this solved now. There. I'm pretty sure this is the most you can overlap them. So this is like everything overlapped. This this picture right here could be on either side, because this one could be like right here, but it would still result in the same. Actually, that might be worse, because then this one would appear. Yeah. But anyway, I think was the answer. Was am I seeking number of crows? Is that it? Yeah. It's a minimum number of crows. Yeah. So 6, I think, is what we just determined. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. 6. Submit. What? What the heck? Is that not? Let's go back to our picture. Can I have overlapped somebody else? Oh, because we're trying to get rid of crows. You know what? That's my mistake. In my head, so you may remember, I said it doesn't matter where we put this picture because the end result will be the same, which is true if I was counting birds total, which is what I was kind of doing in my head at first. It wasn't until after I was done and then was like, oh, we need crows. If I overlap it over here, we lose one more crow. If I move this one, we can get rid of another crow. It's not wide enough for this, but that's okay. So it makes it 5, though. Because we lose another crow. And that's all we care about. We don't care about the other birds, we care about the crow. Okay, my bad. Is it excellent? I don't think so.
That's all of the pieces. Now I just need to reassemble them.
What do you mean that's all the pieces? There's literally still pieces on that table. The gear appears to be one of those assemble-it-yourself dealies. Can you fit the pieces together? Ah! Jesus Christ.
Damn it! Where are you, you little thief?
Arrange the logs. Help Nelson collect the stolen pieces. Alright. A classic log. Oh my gosh. Alright. Well. So we're gonna go south automatically. So we're gonna go boop. Boop. Our last thing needs to be going here, probably. Boop. Let's see. If we go backwards, if we start here, the other one's gonna go there. Boop. Here. Here. Oh, now this is interesting. Okay. Boop. 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 How do we do this? Okay, okay. We can't hit this. Okay, so we have to do like something different. That must be what this is for. Instead of going all the way to the end, we're gonna need to like come up here. Well, that can't be right. Unless we're doing something like this. Let me reset the board. So if we do something like this, we're just gonna boop, boom, and then we're gonna hit this. We can't go up because we won't be able to hit a thing again. So we have to go down. I'll go here. So let's collect these and these. Then we could go over. Boop, boop, boop. We haven't collected this one though. Maybe we need to do this. Boop, 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 boop. We don't have this one still. Boop, 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 boop. Alright. Bam, 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 bam. We don't have this one still, right? Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Down? Boop, 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 boop. And... uh-oh. We're out of pieces, but I don't think we collected these. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We need to somehow salvage some pieces. Boop, 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 boop. You should get water. Water good. Wait, battery, did you move a couch? Find a place for the couch. Do you have a couch that is
Being delivered.
unplaced? Is Whimsy bringing a couch back? Colette brought you a couch.
Again?
Wait, I didn't know Colette brought you a couch once, let alone 2 couches. That's a lot of couch. Colette's in the know on the couch industry.
Well, God,
Colette knows big couch.
that would explain why she was driving. If she was delivering a goddamn couch.
So this piece, these 2 pieces I think are currently missed, and this piece. I'm just drawing a line really quick so I can see something. Oh no, we're missing like a bunch of pieces. Okay, we're missing. Oh no, it's just those 3. We're missing 3 pieces. I think we can just clean up with this. So we'll go boop, boop. Oh, but how do we get down to here now? Oh. In the designated couch zone, of course. The couch zone! Where do I put couch? Couch!
Where I put couch? Put couch, please.
can't be true. We need to get this piece. Okay, is this valid? No, I skip over a single piece of this. There's a way to adjust to get that piece. Wait, actually, yes. Bounce off you. Oh no, but then you'll be in the way. Ah, no. No! You know, it's like me when couch. Me when couch. How do I deal with this piece? I feel like this solution seems very, like, close. Because this gets everything but one piece. And does it in a way that's, like, making use of stuff. And I'm not out of stuff. So, like, this feels like a very, very likely to be almost the right solution. Okay, if I move this over here, I need to put a piece here. Previously you were there. If I move you to here, boop. I think these get missed, right? Well, let's play the rest of this out though. So boop, 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 boop. If I can't figure out a way to fix this, it means just this is more wrong than I think it is. What if we remove this? Boop, boop, boop. You go through here. You never go this upper area. Like, maybe something like that, though. Boop, 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 boop. We already crossed the zone, so we can't go through this again. So that's gonna be a problem. Something like that, though. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, wait, does this work? This might... Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. I never go through here, hold on. If I never go through here, I think I'm missing those pieces. Yeah, so we're missing... I think this is a solution I had earlier. We're missing 3 pieces again. If I adjust this in some way to get those missing pieces. What if we remove these, and then you go here, boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. So I think what I have to do is something kind of unintuitive. So I think, what if we do something like this? Boop. Boop. This... I was gonna do this, but this can't work because then you won't be able to get back through that. Okay. Move here. Here. How do we get this piece? So, like, one of our whole limiting things is that one of these sides has to be where we come in. We have to get to here at the end. We can't block both of these. Not allowed to do that. We can do that, but that's not helpful. Like... Scantron Beats, hello. How are you doing today? Welcome to Puzzle Agent, where I am just going to be sitting here for like the next forever because I clearly overlooked something in a solution to this, and now there's no solutions in sight. Everything's gone. We know that we can't do this. If we do this, then we'd have to put another thing here, which cancels getting there to begin. So, it can't be that. The only way that makes any sense is if we do this. But this is not great. We can do that. We can do one of these. But we're gonna run into like the same kind of issue we've been running into. Like, I can do this, and then up. And then I guess instead of going down, we could do this and go this way. We go catch these. And we need that. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, wait. Wait. And then we go up. Is that all of them? Hold on. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Holy heck! Hold on. Let me just draw this on my little thing that I've been drawing this on. Just for peace of mind here. I need to see. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Oh my god. Scantron Beats is good luck. Gosh, why couldn't you have been here forever ago? You've done it. Alright. Perfect. Wonderful. That took way longer than it should have. Woo! Alright.
Gotcha. One of those things stole the last piece I need to get into the factory. Looks like it's headed toward the lake. Bjorn's people may try to protect it. I'm not sure. Either way, I'm getting that piece back.
Oh. Oh, we've already looked at that. We've already looked at this.
There's some bright orange cloth. I wonder...
I mean, where are we going? I'm kind of confused. Hold on. Where are we actually going right now? I thought we were supposed to be following the thing? No, no, I didn't work like that.
There's some...
Let's see, let's see. Wait, why are there puzzles in the middle of this missing? Oh, what the heck? Oh, I don't like that. I don't like those. Did we somehow miss puzzles? Heading back to the lake. Okay, there we go. That's... I guess the woods? I'm not sure the best way to be at the lake. Probably the woods. See any other thing? Ah, no, 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 no! I was clicking around for the little ping effect. Ah! Ah! What? Why is that door shut now? Oh, okay. Oh my god.
Hey, let me out!
You don't understand! The hidden people need Isaac! I don't know why, but you have to let him go with them!
I'm not gonna let you people keep him locked up in a factory like bait!
I'm sorry!
Gotta get out of here.
We're being moided. The key to the skylight is inside one of these dead fish, but which? Hurry and find it!
Lovely.
Each fish has one other fish inside, except the one with the key. Counting swallowed fish, the whiskered redfish is the least numerous kind here. All fish dine on the next rung of the food chain, except tiny tanfish, who eat their own kind. The key is on a line with 5 fish. Okay, so, hold on. Wait a second. So am I supposed to be picking one of these? Yes. I see. Okay. Each fish has one other fish inside, except the one with the key. Counting swallowed fish, the whiskered redfish is the least numerous kind here. Okay. Alright, all fishes dine on the next rung of the food chain except for tanfish. Do I know the food chain though?
To be
blue, red. He is on the line of 5 fish.
So if it's the tan one, that's 5, right?
This one? That's what I was just thinking, because these would each have 1 tan one in them, and then you would have the key. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Let's see.
Because this should have red inside of it, and then blue. I mean, even if these all have 1, that makes 6, except 1 will be the key. But then does the blue have a green inside of it, kind of thing?
All we know for sure is that it is not the lower left.
Yeah, can't be lower left because this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then key, but that'd still be 7. Like, so presumably it has to be the bottom right. I don't see how it could make any sense to not be the bottom right. So we're just gonna go with that. What? Nothing but another fish. Am I okay, hold. May have jumped the gun. I don't feel like it. So, like, I feel like it has to be this line. I thought it had to be this one because these presumably would have another. I guess there's not really a good way of knowing which of these 3 fish have it. So this line itself should have it. But I don't know how I would narrow it down between one of them. And I was just thinking, you're the small fish. Is it saying that each line itself would have 5 fish? But then these would all be identical, so that doesn't make any sense. No. Like... Counting swallowed fish, the whiskered redfish is the least numerous kind here. Oh, you know what? This is the hint I kind of ignored. Counting swallowed fish. I thought this was just extraneous information, but I don't think it is. So, counting swallowed fish, the whiskered redfish is the least numerous fish here. Well, that still doesn't change anything, though, because they're the top of the food chain. So... duh. Oh, but the issue... okay, hold on. So the issue is that if these are the least fish, so that means there has to be a minimum of 4 fish, like, of each type. So there has to be at least 4 of these little fish. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Well, that would still put it to being this one. Unless one of these has a key. If one of the green fish has a key... I guess I'm still not understanding how you would possibly differentiate between the fit, like, I don't understand. Least numerous kind. I don't see how you'd be able to tell these two apart. These should be identical. But I still feel like you would have to be on this line. Unless it's on this line? Okay. I guess, okay. So, it can't be tied for least. There's 4 red fish because nothing else eats the red fish. There must be 5 tan fish. The only way for there to be 5 tan fish is for all of these to have a tan fish. 1, 2, 3, 4, and this has to contain another tan fish for 5. So it can't be in a green fish. Okay. I did not process this very well. Okay. So if that's the case, we look at green fish, so there has to be 5 green fish. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There has to be 5 blue fish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is the fish that has it. This is the key fish. If this says rejected, yeah, I have to real. Reading puzzle rules is for suckers. I don't know why. So I read it. It didn't like comprehend. I probably need to take a break. That's what it is. I should probably go take a break because I like read it and did not comprehend. Like it just didn't even occur to me. I think I might do that. I might take a break now before we continue the game because I need to go use the restroom and fill up my regular water. I finished my strawberry water. And I think I'm going to heat up some of my leftover lunch. So I will be back in a few minutes to continue Puzzle Agent. This is fun. So anyway, I'll be back in a little bit. Yeah, see ya. I'm almost back, by the way. I heated up some food. Eating some leftover pasta. And then I'll be back. Be just another moment. Okay, there we go. It's time. It's time to resume our crime. Or, not crime. The not crime.
That was a close call.
What the heck happened here, Agent Tethers?
Sheriff Bob, Glory Davner tried to kill me.
Come on, Tethers. Are you sure that sweet little girl?
Sheriff, I swear, she is not as innocent as she looks.
Okay, I'll go find her and ask her a few questions. You stay out of trouble now.
Why would you possibly trust the sheriff to do this when you know that the sheriff is literally working with them?
I like my office. It's warm in my office. It's quiet in my office. There are no maniacal gnomes or chainsaw-wielding waitresses in my office. I need to get back to the lodge, fix that gear, and get the hell out of here.
Guessing we still can't do anything with this.
Found some freshly caught fish. Looks like something has started eating.
Nope. Ugh.
None of these gears fit on the...
Oh. Are we not? Okay. I thought maybe I was gonna be, and let's go back to the inn real quick.
Closed. I wonder what happened.
Oh, they're still working. Alright, another one of these. Is this what I want? Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. I think that's it.
Well, that was interesting, but I figured it out.
You still not talkable?
I'd better not.
Yeah. It's funny to me that when we talk to him, our speech bubble
I'd
does
better
not
not.
come from us. That's very silly. Alright, guess we can go back to the diner. Oh.
There seems to be some tiny footprints in the snow around the diner. But I don't see any kids around here. Possibilities include stealthy children, tiny animals wearing boots, cats wearing shoes. Nice, Nelson. Now that's going in FBI records. And I'm still recording. Tether's out.
Maybe that was something you could have clicked on forever ago before learning about the other stuff. Alright, you guys...
How are you doing, Steve?
Nope, no more
See
new
ya,
Steve
Steve.
puzzles.
Hello again.
No more new bug puzzles. I guess the lodge is the only other place to go then.
Okay, let's get this gear back together.
This gear is one of those assemble it yourself dealies. Oh yeah, that's right. Boop. 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 Oh my god.
Can't let you go. You just don't come into our town and pretend you know how everything works.
I think I'm starting to figure it out.
Amazing.
Are you serious? Sheriff's as crooked as they come. Looks like he's sabotaged my snowmobile.
Oh no! We must fix the snowmobile! What? From the fuel tank to the exhaust. How do I know which is which? Well, this must be the starting piece. This must be the exhaust, because this looks like where a pipe ends. There we go. I mean, this looks like it's probably right. This pipe goes along to a thing. And this arrow also goes along to out here. So I guess this is probably the exhaust right here. That seems right. All right.
Isaac, I'm with the FBI, Department of Puzzle Research. If you're still in there, don't worry. I'm coming in to rescue you.
Nelson's 3 gears seem to come apart. And it looks like the pieces can be rearranged into one giant gear. Can you get in the gear to solve the puzzle? All right. So, this looks like I feel like that's an outer piece, right? Yeah. Unless these are outer pieces. I guess they could all be outer pieces because, well, I guess let's place these, but if that doesn't go there, let's move that for a second. not you. Oh. That's definitely what I meant to do. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I meant to place the piece there that it locked in. Perfect. Exactly.
They all do that?
Oh, I clearly meant to attach those. I meant to attach that too! God, so how did the game know that's exactly what I was thinking? I'm so glad that it knew that I was thinking to do that. Because that was definitely my thought, you know. When I was thinking, where do I put a thing? I was thinking where they put it. Yeah. I got that, I got that. So you're gonna need this one. This one. Yes, perfect. And then you're gonna need that. This one here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. You are gonna go here. We're just gonna go there. You are gonna go here. Connect to that. And this. Which connects that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, now it's coming together. Alright. So these are doing one of these. They go together. Boom.
That was a tricky one. Isaac? Stay there. I'm coming to get you.
Blocked. If the circumference of the Earth is 4 times that of the Moon,
I swear I'm not going to hurt you. I just need to clear this path and we can get out of here.
A giant Scoggins eraser. Cut the support to drop the obstacle, but don't drop Nelson by mistake. Oh, we're routing again. Okay. So number 8. Oh. I'm curious as to what do they show on the how things. Only the 8 cable. The rest are holding up the catwalk. That's it. Time to rub out this giant eraser. It's time to rub it out.
stay away.
Alright, let's collect these gums.
Go back. Rotate the tiles.
Yes.
If X is mine, please.
If you can get this furnace hot enough, it may blast away the debris. Pack objects into the opening, but don't let them overlap. Bless you.
Goes against the bottom of the statue.
Bottom of the statue?
Yeah, just yeah.
Front of the statue. That looks like it's probably gonna go there. And get the extra pieces out. Okay. Can we move you for a second? Oh my god. Let me grab this. Okay.
That fan goes next to the head.
So this is gonna go here.
Next to the head.
This. Boom. And this probably near the end here. So I'm gonna move it out of the way for a second. This right there. This maybe up here. Oh, there we go. There we go.
That goes at the top.
Yep.
That goes at the bottom.
Yep. There we go. Get this all set in here. There. Boom. Let's see how things. Alright. Let's see here. Let's collect these gums. Oh, there's a gum. Alright.
Almost there.
If Nelson could just maneuver the 3 hydraulic lifts into place, he could reach the office door. Drag the arrows to create a command sequence, but beware of the bear traps. Drag and drop arrows onto the monitor to construct a command line. Each arrow moves all lifts at once. Commands execute in order from left to right, in rows from top to bottom. A lift will be stopped by a wall or barrier. A lift will stop moving when it reaches its goal. Don't let any lifts encounter bear traps. Okay. So all of them are going to need to go up to start with. Then, let's see here. They'll all have to go up again? Because they can't go right, because this one will get messed up. They can't go left, because this one will get messed up. So I guess they all need to go up again. Well, and then, let's see. I guess left? Or I guess it's okay if they hit barrels. So maybe they should go right. If they go right, that'll put this one here, this one here. This one will just be stuck. So then they can go up, up. These two will be there. Up, up. Ah! Alright. Really? Rude? Okay. So we determined it was up twice, and then it was going to be right once, and then up twice again. So up twice, we'll go boop, boop, right once, and then up twice again. Add all those two there. We'll go right, right, up, which I'll put 1 and 2 in there. Right. I go up. We can go up, I suppose. It doesn't really matter if we go right again. Right. Up. Okay. And then those will both be up there. So just to follow along this. Up, up, right, up, right, up. Up, up, right, up, right, up. Up, right, up, right, up. So now we need to go left, and then up. And now this is where we're a little tricky, because the left won't affect you, the left will affect you. So you were here, you're now going to be here. And then, let's see. You guys will be together. Alright, let's see. What I should maybe do is, instead of going up here, maybe I should go left and go up here. Will they continuously go? I don't think they continuously go. If they continuously go, wait, that would be an issue, right? So what if they go... can I not remove you? What? Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh. Technically, I don't need to move the other pieces up yet. But if I don't move them up now, I'm gonna have to do it later, so it doesn't matter. Okay. So left, 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 left. Only have 2 spaces left. Oh, that's not gonna work. Maybe I shouldn't move those up yet. Up. Move those 2 up. So we can move left now. So that'll put you here. And it'll move 1 left over here. So then I can go up again. Bloop. Which will put 1 here. 1 here. You'll be here. We'll go right up. Alright, let's just run through this for each one. Up, up, right, up, up, left, up, right, up. Boom, that's fine. Up, up, right, up, left, up, right, up. That's fine. The other one ended here. Up, right. Yeah. There. There's one. Up. Up. Right. Up. Up. Left. Up. Right. Up. Oh. This was supposed to be another up. Up. That was supposed to be the right. And then the up. There we go. Okay, that should be fine. Up, up. Right, up, up, left, up, up, right, up. Okay, that should be it. Wait. Why did you... What? Why didn't you go right? How was I supposed to know that the second it hits a target, it stops moving? If it didn't say that, I don't remember. Does it say that? A lift will stop moving when it reaches its goal. Listen. Listen. Can't we all agree that it didn't actually say that? I mean, I think we can kind of agree that it didn't say that. Like, when we think about it, you know?
That's it! Let's get out of here!
Why?
Well done, Agent...
Tethers.
Heck of a job. You got that factory back open, and the President is pleased as punch.
Really?
Well, he was never actually aware of the West Wing's eraser shortage. But rest assured, I'm sure he's happy to have not had to strike anything through.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Now back to work.
Sir, about the factory foreman, Isaac Davner.
Doesn't concern us, Tethers. Any missing persons can be handled by local law enforcement.
But...
You did your job. That'll be all.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Tethers. What's a 9-letter word for baffling?
Recondite, sir.
Ha! Thanks a million, Tethers. No wonder you're our star puzzle agent.
Thank you, sir.
What? Based on the Grickle series of books. Fun fact, the executable for this is actually called Grickle EXE. I wonder if the game was originally called Grickle and they changed it to Puzzle Agent. But I noticed when I went to go select it in OBS, OBS was like, you want Grickle EXE? It's like, sure.
answered exactly nothing.
Yeah, how is that the end of the game? Is there gonna be more after this? Is there... If I had done something differently, could I have gotten a different ending? Mike Lobster Lob. Created with the Telltale tool. Corn Nut. Corn Nut's the best pet. I love you, Corn Nut. Oh. Puzzle free play. Does this mean I did get them all?
Or is this just all of them?
Well, it says my scores, though.
Hmm.
Can I just fix my score? think that was it. There's that one, there's that one. That one. Boom. What? No! Give it to me as one, damn it. It says there's an entry 17! No, I don't actually want to do this. No. 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 I'm leaving. Well. Well. I am curious, do you... Okay, I have to, I'm gonna look it up, because I'm not going to replay this game. Like, my desire to start a new file of this game so that I can go through the entire thing to correct the, like, 3 puzzles that we messed up on is 0. I have 0 desire to do that. So I'm gonna go look up real quick. Let's go see if there's a difference if you do 100%. Let's find out. It's for Puzzle Agent 2. What about Puzzle Agent 1? The only thing I'm seeing is that there's, at least in some releases of the game, there's like an achievement for doing everything perfectly. Cost the taxpayers $3 million. It's true. Okay, I see. So, I assumed, I should have figured this out sooner. Okay. I assumed that there was going to be something more that maybe we got for 100%ing the game that I'm missing. And I assumed that Puzzle Agent, like, 1 and 2, it was like, 1 did well, so they made a sequel. But this is Telltale Games. This is why I should have realized this. Telltale Games notably released tons of stuff in episodes. Like, yeah, it's called Puzzle Agent 1, or it's called Puzzle Agent, and then the other one's Puzzle Agent 2, but this is like what they did with the Homestar Runner games and everything else. It's literally like episode 1 and there's episode 2. So you are like they are intended to go together as like one game. It's just part 1 and part 2. Okay. That at least makes me feel it makes me feel better that I'm not missing some big thing because I didn't 100% it. Alright. I don't think I'm going to play the second one right now. It's been almost 6 hours. I could start the second one right now, but I feel like I'd rather just start the second one fresh and have that be its own stream. So I should probably just wrap up for now, I think.
Yeah, that was a pretty good full stream.
Yeah, I think that was pretty good. If we do Power Wash, I'll probably do it yesterday and play like a couple hours, but take a break. Who is doing things? Did anyone start doing a thing? Oh my gosh, people are playing Void Stranger. But not someone I'm following. It's just Twitch was recommending a Void Stranger stream to me. Ooh, Thundar's doing Power Wash. Thundar might be doing Spoilers Power Wash. We'll go see Thunder. Even if I don't actually watch it, I can, we can listen to it, right? Anyway, thanks to everyone who was hanging out today. There is a chance of Power Wash Sim stream later. Last night I started much later than I normally do, because last night I started like at 10. Hopefully if I do a Power Wash stream today, it'll be before 10. But it'll be at least after an hour from now. I'm not interested in, like I don't want to take an extended break before I do another thing. Yeah, I'm gonna try, I was gonna say I'm gonna try to put like a poll up to see which game I should play next for point and clicks. Except since this was not a 1 and then the sequel, I want to just play 2. I want to play part 2 because I would like to finish this like game's story. So most likely tomorrow will be part 2. Everything's always, you never know, day by day kind of thing. But most likely tomorrow part 2. Anyway, let's go watch Thundar do some Power Wash. Have a wonderful day.